There we go. There we go. Thank you, Carlos. Thank you. And hello. I didn't think I would see you here because you're working right now, right? But thank you for that heads up. I forgot I changed it over when I was doing a recording yesterday and put my audio on a different audio line, which is fine. Just they need to be together on the stream. So thank you for that. So you missed. I just dropped some knowledge, some amazing knowledge in the first few minutes here, but unfortunately, my mic was muted or was not being picked up. So I can't remember what I said. I just remember it was revelatory and mind blowing. And I'm really sad that it's been lost to time now. But just know that something amazing was said. Sorry. I got all excited. I didn't really think this through in terms of time-wise, but anyway, without further ado, let's jump into it. I was given the option to get another truck or go home, and given that I have 13 PTO days, I was going, nice, Carlos, nice. Good for you. That's a pleasant development. Yeah, holy cow. And that's in addition to holidays, right? So you still get, well, I don't know, like trucking, you do, because I mean, I know, because I did it the one year, it was like, you do get like Christmas Day, or, well, I worked overnight. Well, you do too, I guess. So like technically you get Christmas Eve off or Christmas night off. It's like one of those things where it's kind of weird. The way they did it, you don't actually get to be home for Christmas morning, but you do get to be home for Christmas night or Christmas. I don't remember. Anyway, it's always nice when work is like, hey, do you want to work or not? You're like, I'll take that. If you're taking this serious, I'm in trouble. I don't know if I am, Carlos, but I am committed to, well, first of all, you and I both know I am not a gamer. There's a difference between one who plays video games and one who is a gamer. Gamers have an aptitude for games. Thus far, I would say the two games that I beat that required more than just voluntary playing enough times was Contra and Castlevania. Every other game, I think you can win by attrition. You just play enough. And in those you can as well, but it's a higher level of attrition. Like you really have to really focus in, hunker down. This will be the first game that I would say is of significant difficulty that a win is not a surefire thing. So there's some developments that are very interesting. This will be my first holiday season there. Oh, okay. Some developments that are very interesting. You mean at work, Carlos, or are you talking within the Souls universe, or this particular game, or what have you? Or are you speaking in general? Puberty is definitely a development that is very interesting. It can be scary for many, but it is also interesting. Dagnabbit. But yeah, I don't know that I'm how do we say it? I've started to get my teeth into it enough at this point, which I knew I would. Well, I hoped I would. I knew either this game I would face plant with this game very quickly, or I would grind it until I could get my teeth into it. Oh, look at that magnificent sword. Look at that. Oh my goodness gracious. We can't use it. We really have no upper body strength at this time. But boy, that is a gorgeous looking sword right there, isn't it? Want it fair and square. No one can say otherwise. But yeah, we're about 20 levels away from being able to wield that bad boy. In the meantime, we've got our pal Halberd, who is freaking awesome. And that's part of the reason. So there's two reasons why I'm doing this now. One, I got a taste of glory using Halberd, the Halberd, whatever. Using Hal. And we upgraded it. And so I want to see how it does. I also know that we are on the precipice of going after the gargoyles, which I think are the next boss. I know they're right there, just kind of dangling. So if I was going to have to wander around and didn't know exactly what I was going to be doing, I probably wouldn't have been as keen to jump on. But and then the kindling. So Sign told me, explained the bonfire thing to me, which again, as I said before, the game doesn't really do much about that. But I found out that you can actually kindle the bonfire to get 20 flasks. I mean, you got to kindle, I think, 3 times. But it's not about you being hollow or not hollow. It's being human, kindling, and then kindling multiple times to get it so that you're dipping into 15 or 20 flasks every time instead of 5 or 10. I don't know how much humanity I have, and I don't even know if I can farm for that, but I feel like I just wanted to try, you know? No, so I just found out this morning that I'm still growing. Just kidding. Ha ha ha. Well, you would have called a meeting, Carlos. Certainly a mandatory meeting of great importance, if that was the case. Found out there is a mod that will allow up to 5 people to play Souls together. Interesting. Interesting. Now, you say a mod. Mods and emulators kind of, for me, are the same. They're a messy bunch of things. Like, does everybody have to mod for it? I mean, it sounds like it would. We'd all have to mod the game somehow, which, in my experience, at least with Skyrim, gives you a pretty high percentage chance of having a random crash happen and lose everything in your game, because guess what? The mod just doesn't work with X, Y, and Z in this particular order. So, I mean, that's cool. I don't know. Yeah. And considering our face-planted endeavor with trying to do multiplayer just on a, retro Nintendo game, has me a little skeptical. And let's face it, we know I'm a very salty player. For some, that's too much salt. So I don't know if collaboration is ideal in this game, just because it's a fight I like, but the way I enjoy it or the way I experience it doesn't sit well with everyone. So I don't know if I'm good co-op material with this particular game, just because it is. Oh, we got to get out of here. I'm sorry, I just put the earbud. I forgot this guy is just hammering on the anvil nonstop. So we are gonna go ahead and change up. Grab the halberd. Halberd +1. Look at that. Oh, look at that magnificent and my awesome shield and my glorious halberd. I still haven't been able to find Jack Diddley Squat for me, but I have the feeling that, like, I don't think we're that far from being too heavy. So, like, our roll, I think that's still normal or medium. I know it's not light, but I think that's medium. But I think if we actually were to equip any gear, we'd end up being too heavy. And that, from what I understand, is prohibitive. So, maybe it's better to be a little bit more of a paper tiger, because we are, with this particular weapon here, we are something of a badass. Alright. Although I gotta remember, the other reason I wanted to do this is, if you don't use it, you lose it. Look at me doing all kind of, like, prequel. I mean, come on now. Come on. Kui! Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you for my Schward. Thank you for the combo on my Schward. Yes. Unfortunately, it is too big. It is too big for us, so I've got the halberd, which is... Kui, you were here. You're the one who gave me the hint to go over to find the... Well, to find the bonfire, but also found the blacksmith. Oh, that's right. That's what I wanted to do. I want to see if we can kindle, get at least 15 flasks, because I know we're going to face the gargoyles, and I just got the download from Sign about... Wait, where did the fire go? Is it down here? I've been working on the railroad all the livelong day. There it is. Alright, so we're going to rest. I think we need to... Oh, we'll probably need to reverse hollow. Yes, we need to be at least 1 humanity. So we've got to do this. And I don't know if I've got enough for it. I'm hoping I do. we go down to humanity. So we only have 2. So we're only going to be able to get this bonfire up to 10, if I'm not mistaken. It's at 5 now. We can use 1 humanity to make us humane. And then we're going to use another one to kindle the fire, which will get it up to 10, which we kind of need at bare minimum, I think. Unfortunately, it seems like it's kind of skimpy with the. Can I farm somewhere nearby? Does humanity? Can you farm for humanity, or is that just like a lucky drop, or only in certain areas or something? It's Friday. I'm sorry, Ugnip. I'm sorry. It's almost the exact opposite of Friday. Almost. It's almost Monday. So I do apologize. I have thrown off your internal clock. But yeah, this is a fluke thing. It's actually doing a lot better right now. But I have a bit of woke up with 2 nights ago with a sore throat and a little bit of a cough, and it kept me up for 2 nights, like on and off. So I was going to make a video today about, well, I'll get to that at some point, but I decided instead I wanted to get this done. So I think we're gonna go ahead and use our humanity. Have you mentioned to him that if you go co-op, you will get invaded all the time? No, he neglected to mention that. Nope, Ugnip, but no need. Just wanted to see what he thought, and unnecessary to go any further. Yeah. I mean, I think it'd be great. Like, I think Vincenzo's going to pick up on this really quick, Carlos. And obviously, Lagmeister's already doing great, and you're, seem to be doing really well. So I think the 3 of you will be a force to be reckoned with. And then you actually be the Triforce. You actually TRI, like 3. But yeah, I mean, you've seen, like, I don't mind how I play the game, but it's not ideal. It gets under the skin of some folks, so it's probably going to be better if I don't jump in on that. But I think it'd be exciting to see the 3 of you unified, taking it to Dark Souls, or I don't know. Is there a big bad? Do we know who the big bad is in this? I don't think we do yet. The name was probably dropped, but I don't remember it. Actually, that's shards. Actually, wait, what? Shards. Hang on. Flask, soapstone, red eye orb, black separation crystal, fire bombs. Definitely not it. Resin. Lloyd's talisman. Lloyd, really? That's a weird name for a talisman. Alluring skull, enemies, homeward bone, soul of lost undead. Firekeeper, boost power of SS. Oh, wait. Is that a one-time boost, or is that a permanent thing? Like is that like a heart container in Legend of Zelda? Or like what? So in other words, like it permanently boosts the power of the SS Flask, making it recharge you better? Or is that a one-time thing for... In other words, should I be burning that now? And because it's gonna... You know what? Let me see if I can read about it. Nope. No, here we go. Wait, no, is that right? There we go. Firekeeper's soul of a long-lost Firekeeper. Each Firekeeper is a corporal manifestation of her bonfire, and a draw for the humanity which is offered to her. Her soul is gnawed by infinite humanity and can boost the power of precious SS Flask. None of that is terribly helpful. It can be used to gain humanity and restore HP at the cost of losing the Firekeeper soul to reinforce the SS Flask. Does that answer my question? I feel like it gives me a lot of words and not really clarifies. I mean, it's great flavor test. Her soul is gnawed by infinite humanity. I mean, that's hauntingly beautiful. However, what is more important is, what exactly does it do? I can gain humanity and restore HP. You want to use that at a campfire, I believe. One-time thing. Okay. Okay. It can be used to gain humanity and restore HP at the cost of losing the Firekeeper soul to reinforce. I mean, do I care? Like, Do I care about... It sounds callous to say that, but do I really care about keeping the Firekeeper soul? Like, am I supposed to have felt a kindred, a bonding with this soul? So let's do this. We're gonna... Oh, gotta go out of the menu fully. Alright, so we're gonna go... Wait, you said use it at the bonfire, but I don't... Covenant? It doesn't look like I can access that menu while I'm at the bonfire. I can kindle and reverse hollowing. Maybe... Well, hang on. No. Okay, so I would need to reverse the hollowing first. You want to use that at a campfire, I believe. I mean, I guess I am at a campfire? I guess? But let's go ahead and... I mean, you know what? You only live once. I mean, it's... this is... What is it I've been told many times? F around and find out. But in this case, in the case of souls, it's not F around and find out as in a bad thing. It's actually a good thing. It's the way you figure things out, I guess. I know, it sucks to only have one. I mean, that gave me a lot of humanity, it looks like. So we can reverse hollowing. Yes. Kamehameha. Poof. Okay, that takes it out of you. So let's kindle. Yes. Kindle the flame. Kindle the flame. Hey, Macro, what's going on? Good to see you. I'm kindling. I'm about to do it again too, because we're at the precipice of a gargoyle. Just don't consume it for souls. Oh, gotcha. Okay, gotcha. Okay. I don't know. I don't know how to do that anyway. I don't think. Cannot kindle further without the secret rite. Hold on now. Hold on. I was not made aware of any secret rite. I was told I could kindle. Cannot kindle further without the secret rite. Well, first of all, you told me about it, so it's no longer a secret, is it? But you also didn't tell me enough about it, so it's infuriatingly enigmatic. Great. I mean, it gets us to the bare minimum of 10. I was all excited because I thought I was going to be able to beef up my flask to at least 10. I mean, I could do with that much humanity, I could go all the way to 20. I could be the most flasked man in the world, but, yeah. That's kind of a bummer. I mean, unless I happen to have the sacred rite. I wasn't looking for it. No. I got my diaper crystal. And I got a bunch of other stuff. I got shards and chunks for weaponry and such. I got some keys. I got a fireball. I got a bunch of weapons. I got the arrows. I got my crappy getup, and I have no rings. I just had some nasty noodles. Felt good. You shouldn't have did that. Well, hey, hindsight's 20/20, Carlos. Hindsight is 20/20. I mean, I am taking the game as seriously as I can, knowing that it's just, you know, trying to rip my head off. So, yeah. But I appreciate the... Well, it's not really a heads up if it comes after the fact. The retroactive affirmation of an error. There we go. Can I make that an acronym? Retroactive affirmation of an error. Retroactive affirmation error. No, that's Ray. Ray! Thank you for the Ray. Retroactive affirmation of the error. Or mistake. RAM. Retroactive affirmation of a mistake. Yes. Thank you for the RAM. Let that pass on to our lexicon, our way of things. If I thank you for the RAM, it is thank you for letting me know after I do something stupid. In theory, so that I won't do it again. But yeah, Macro, I'm not sure how to process. I just had some nasty noodles, felt good. And I guarantee you, if I don't know how to process that, your body probably doesn't either. The Firekeeper souls are limited and used to straighten your flask to +1. Sorry, I was taking a deuce. Thank you for ramming me. Exactly. Used to straighten your flask to +1. Strengthen, I think is what... Okay, strengthen your flask to +1. So why wouldn't I want to do that? Carlos, like, and why doesn't it say +1 on my flask? I mean, you said I shouldn't have done that, so I'm guessing it didn't do what it was supposed to do. I don't know. It's fine. I mean, if it breaks the game, then, what are you gonna do? Like I said, I had to try. I thought I would, and that's why the F around and find out bit to me with this game is a little deceiving, because you can F around and it doesn't necessarily, because I didn't learn that. I didn't know that was a mistake. By doing it, it didn't tell me anything that I needed to know. So I would make the same mistake again, other than the fact that I'm going, I don't know that it did anything. I still have the same. I mean, it boosted my humanity, which was nice, but it didn't do anything else. So I tried it, and I still have no idea what it did or how it was supposed to work or the ideal time to use it. So it's not like you can even learn from your mistakes. So, like I said, I mean, this is how I process games, especially something like this. I'm going to call it out and be like, hey, that makes no freaking sense. And if I can't learn through my mistakes, then what the hell are the point of the mistakes? Like, yeah. But I don't need it. Screw you. I don't need my little spritey things, my little ball of fuzz. It looked like a freaking dust bunny. I don't need it. Don't want it. I'm going to be a badass without it. I feel like I just wasted my humanity. That kind of sucks. But because there are certain people you have to go to have it done. But I did the same thing, so you'd be okay. There you go. I'm in good company then. Yeah. And that's fine. And that's fine, Carlos. How did you figure it out, though? That's my question. Mistakes make it fun? They make it fun, but you want them to be functional mistakes. Like, again, I mean, that's the phrase. Learn from your mistakes. If you can't learn from your mistakes, you're just making mistakes. So, Carlos, how did you find out that you needed to take that to someone to do that? Because there's nothing given in the game about it, which, Pikachu face. But, when I said nasty, I meant good tasting. I forgot the original way I was going to express that. Like, I'm going to have a burger with a blank is a bad word that has a good meaning. Yeah, typically, so wicked is one of those words. Heralding from our northeastern friends up there in like Boston area, you can say, it's wicked awesome. I had a wicked burger. I don't know if that sounded right, but wicked is one. But nasty, I don't think nasty can ever be used or has historically been used to define food in a good way, because nasty is almost inherently regarding a negative way to talk about food. So if you say, I had a nasty burger, I don't know, maybe it has changed, but that always just sounds like it was disgusting. It would be like saying I had a disgusting burger. Like, you never really think that would mean awesome. Whereas wicked, wicked is like, devilish or whatever. So you say, I had a wicked burger. I had a wicked hot dog. You could say, well, we know the hot dog was not evil. We know you did not consume a demonic hot dog. So therefore, it's either meaning really bad or really good. And with context, you can kind of sort it out. But anyway, here we go. Wasn't even looking at you, dude. Okay, I don't really like the ballet pirouetting before I attack. That is a downside to halberd. But the upside is, all I gotta do is poke you once. Just a little pokey poke, and down you go. Chat told me. Oh, there you go. Okay, well, then you have passed it on. You have bequeathed your knowledge to the next soul bearer person, and therefore have done your duty. And one day, perhaps, I will bequeath that knowledge to someone else. And they, hopefully, well, I don't know. It's a good thing. Would it be better to take a deuce and let them find out and then tell them afterward? Or would it be ideal for me to tell them beforehand? I don't know. I feel like if it's a mistake you can't directly learn from, I probably would tell them beforehand, just because they're not going to have like a light bulb moment afterward and be like, oh, whoopsie. They're going to be like, what just happened? I'll be like, oh, no. But, what's his name? Sign said to go down the elevator, which I've done before already. But we're going to go down, and I'm just going to see if there's something like a lever I need to hit or something to activate this shortcut. Or to activate this, because it's a connecting thing. It connects us, obviously, with this lower part of the world. Which I'm guessing we're going to need to traverse at some point. Let's see, because I didn't do anything when I came down here last time. So there is nothing... Oh, that looks like a shaft. That's probably falling to my death right there. So I don't know if I'm supposed to do anything to make this Firelink Shrine. I recognize these stairs. Yep, that's that patch of moss. Yep, I recognize that moss from last time. Okay, no, I already got the... Yeah, I don't know if... I guess... The problem is, I have to ride the elevator up, which means it's not down here to take me. I don't know. Halberd is a fine weapon, but there's always a finer weapon on the world of Lordon. Oh, is that what the world is called? Lordon? Or is that... I guess it's Riordon. Can you do a Washington, D.C. accent? No, Macro, I don't even know what that would sound like, to be honest. Well, they told me when I got it, but I forgot and used it. Classic Carlos. So no, Macro, I actually grew up in the suburbs. I mean, distant suburbs. What is it called? Woodbridge is about 35 minutes. Well, with normal traffic, it's like 35 to 40 minutes from like the Pentagon. So it's pretty darn close to DC. And even then, so my accent now, this is a DC area-ish. There really isn't a DC accent that I'm familiar with. Now see, see now here's another one. Oh, it's another elevator. It's another elevator, but I access denied. Yield to me. Okay. Well, again, not sure. I don't see any levers. You know, a la Skyrim. Skyrim usually they stick a lever right next to where you kind of need to use it. So I'm guessing I activate that maybe after the gargoyles, because they're going to be right up here. Well, not right up here. Oh heavens! Hey, you want a poke? That's a poke. That's a poke. That's also a poke. I mean, come on, dude. Really? I'm going to pillage your body. I got a shard. Get out of my way, Ragdoll. Get out of my way, Ragdoll. I'm on it. Man, I tell you what. Dark Sign. Okay, I've just uploaded How to Dark Souls. Nice! Dark Sign. Oh, that's you. That's Sign. You've upgraded Dark Sign. Where once you were just Sign, now you are Dark Sign. Or his alter ego. But that's awesome. That's awesome. And yeah, I started recording it like 5 minutes in because like, wait, we never actually established who was going to be recording. So I did have it recorded on my end as well. But I'm glad you got the whole thing because mine was only like 45 minutes long because I started it a little bit late. So he's totally ready for the gargoyles, guys. Now, Dark Sign, I know you're a kosher fellow, so I don't think that's being sarcastic. Behold, the Dark Souls 1 special world interconnectivity. We love to see it. Oh, Dark Sign, let me go ahead and do this for you. Oh, crapola. Hang on a second. I really... Dark Souls, does anybody know, is there a way, you know how you can do, with some games where you can move the mouse and it will leave the game screen and go to your other monitors? I can do that for like half the games, and half the games I can't. It would be gangster if I could do that on this game, but I didn't see an option for it. Dark Sign. I've added you as a moderator, which I do for a lot of folks. That's not to make you feel not special, but just it's not like anyway, once I trust you, I don't mind doing it because that allows you, I believe, to post links. So if you want to post a link to that video to your channel, and that goes for anybody. Ugnip uses it to post Humble Bundle deals. Anybody, Carlos, Lagmite, when he's here, like anybody can post links to their channels, to their videos or whatever. Because I mean, which YouTube I think allows because it's all YouTube stuff. And that way people are aware of your stuff. And especially if I'm like this in a game where I can't easily get out of the screen and do it myself. This was by far my most nostalgic whoa moment. I remember walking to the elevator thing thinking, no way, everything is connected. It is kind of nice that it is like that, because but prior to then it was like loading screens, right? That was kind of the way you do it. You'd go somewhere and they try to hide it somehow. They'd make it like, well, no, I guess we still have that, right? Well, no, we don't. So the first time we go up to the white fog, there's like a transition period where it's like, we stop, we step into it, whatever. But as I'm recalling, once you do that the first time, I guess that just opens up that part of the game because I've gone through that same doorway without, maybe it's spawning the boss. And so after you beat the boss, it doesn't do that anymore. I don't know, but it seems like once you cross through there, it's all one big mass. Like you're not having to load. Whoa, I hate that. I wish, can you turn that off? I don't like these creepy little spectrals walking around, getting all up in my face and whatnot from behind. You know how most of the Brotherhood of Steel soldiers talk in Fallout 3? I'm fairly certain that's the Wash DC accent. I have never played a Fallout game, Macro. I have not played one. So anybody else may be able to confirm, but I am not familiar with that talk. So I don't know. But like I said, I don't know that there is an... I mean, really, DC... I mean, pretty much any big city is this way, but I mean, like just where I went to school, like there's people from all over the freaking place because it's a lot of military families who do traveling. So we've got... I met pretty much somebody of pretty much every nationality. People from the South. So you got Louisiana, you got down south, you got people from Florida, we got people from North. I mean, it was... So to say there's an official accent, it's not quite as potent. I think it's like an area like Boston, which I think just up in that way. I mean, towards like Canada, a lot of those northern Wisconsin, they've all got pretty distinct accents that seem to be very strong in a localized manner. DC is such a hodgepodge. I really don't know that you would hear something go, oh, that's DC. Maybe. But having grown up around there, I can't say. Unless, like I said, people say I have an accent sometimes, and so if I do, it is a DC, Northern Virginia. Oh, you're even scarier. Why are you? Huh? I mean, that's. Huh. Okay. Huh. I feel like I'm being trolled, I guess? I don't know. Oh, dear. Well, he's got in the way. Is there a way to turn that off? I really don't want people jumping in the game, if I can help it. I mean, at least people that I don't know, because that was kind of annoying. Oh, and there goes all my humanity. Yeah. So this is going to be an interesting playthrough because it's going to be a combination of me not caring, because if I do care, I'm just going to like tear a rip in the universe so hard and so bad. That's an invader. That's a player who invaded your world. You cannot turn off invade. When invaded, their only objective inside your world is to kill you. Well, that's... Chalk that up as another reason... Well, not another reason. Not a big fan. Not a big fan. Like, even if I was a badass, like, I don't... I mean, that's a dick... I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, like I said, you can't... I'm not going to be able to... I'm going to be a little more lackadaisical, I think, just because, yeah, I will just... Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Also, Dark Sign, what do you know of a secret device? Or, hang on a second. I'm not going to be able to do it now because I don't have any humanity anyway. But when I tried to upgrade to 15, it said, you cannot do this without a secret something. And there was no mention made of a secret something, so I don't know how to get the secret something. And all I managed to do was burn a what looked like a dandelion a naval lint ball that apparently I wasn't supposed to burn. So it's been a bit of a debacle, Dark Sign. That's all I'm saying. Little more perplexed than I was starting off the session, and now I'm a little more vexed than I was because is there a I want to say dickweed, but that sounds cacophonous. And it's hard because the game allows it. It's not like he cheated to do that. I just think it's like, yeah, I mean, just really? It's not hard enough fighting for humanity of the world in Lordon. You got to jump. You got to spend time of your day jumping into my game and dicking with me. Like, why? Pourquoi? Sacre bleu, an invader. He stabbed me with his grain processing blade thing. Quit the game and turn off online mode. Yes, I really hate invasions as well, and the chance to get invaded is like 100% more if you group up with anyone else. On the positive side, he just stared at you instead of choosing to kill you. You can get some very nice invaders sometimes. We used to just all invade people and dance in their worlds. Well, see, and that's perfectly pleasant. You know, a little bit of dancing. And, I mean, he did slash at me twice, and I purposely didn't respond because I knew he was, like, I don't have... I'm not going to be able to beat. And anybody who has the gumption to invade somebody else's world probably knows what they're doing. So I was like, if I attack him, that's going to let him know... That's kind of like me fighting. I was like, look, if you're going to kill me, you're going to kill me just knowing that I didn't give a rat's patoot. Like, I'm not going to give you the satisfaction of a kill because, like, it's a facade. So, Macro, you're saying I can quit the game and turn off online mode? Let's see. Network settings, maybe? There we go. So I start offline, which I guess means that once I quit the game, I mean, again, I didn't do anything except for lose a bunch of stuff. Yeah. So that was a big bust. That was that was me taking my time, dumping it in the toilet and flushing it, is what that was. So now am I offline? How do I know if I'm offline or not? When you go offline, you won't see any more helpful signs on the ground. I'm okay with that, Ugnip, because those signs on the ground have not... If you were to take the accumulation of all the helpful tips I got from the ground writing, they do not account for guys like that jumping in while I'm trying to make progress in the game. That I would rather resort to Google, or better yet, you know, chat, and forego the invaders than know that they could pop in at any time and just have some writing on the ground. Ah, yes, there's a certain boss in this game that gives you the right of kindling, which allows you to kindle bonfire that's further than 10 feet. Okay. Okay, you know, I thought that was a bit OP. And I love the casual, yes, Darkside. Like that, I'm picturing... You know what I know what you actually sound like, but you know what you sound like right there is that guy with the chainmail that I ended up killing. That's not a threat or anything. And he was just like, it's like, oh yes, there is a certain boss in the game that gives you the right of kindling, which allows you to kindle bonfires further than 10 flasks. Did I not mention that? Oh, I'm so sorry. Really, I am. Please, don't think that I misled you in any way. Perish the thought. No, it simply slipped my mind. Like, I got on here expressly to flask up. Oh, and I got flasked. I got flasked. There's a guy on YouTube called Coding Jesus, okay, that has the accent I'm talking about, at least I think. Okay. Hey, if you want to disable online mode, I can show you how really quickly. You're welcome. When you go offline, you won't see it. Okay. Helpful signs. Most of those are like butthole. Right, exactly. All right, yeah, Dark Sign, if I haven't done it with what I just did, then please enlighten me, because I really, like, there's enough RNG and craziness and nonsense in this game that I don't need turd muffins invading my space. Sorry, I put the emphasis wrong. That made it sound like I was saying MySpace, like the Facebook of olden days. I mean my game. Also, you can't summon help for bosses. Ugnip, I would never do that anyway, sir. I'm far too proud to lower myself to seeking, there are people that beat this game without getting touched. There are people that beat this game without taking any damage. I, a self-respecting gamer of the 80s, could not hold my head up high if I had to call in help to beat a boss. I mean, chat, this is virtual playground. Chat is virtual playground. This is the equivalent of being out on the playground in elementary school, middle school, and be like, oh man, I tried to do the kindling thing, but it said I needed this thing. And you're like, oh, I did that. You need to talk to so-and-so. It's like, oh, okay, cool. Let me write that down in my notebook where I should be writing my math notes, but I'm not gonna, because math doesn't make any sense to me. You've done it. Don't worry. I did mine a more complicated, silly way because I didn't realize there's a setting in the game for it. I configured my firewall to the... Holy cow. Holy cow. You start talking about firewalls. That's like next level stuff right there. Okay, well, I'm glad. It sounds like I got it. Honestly, summoning some things makes the boss worse, and most, if not all, the bosses that are difficult give you an offline summon opportunity. Okay, cool. Well, yeah, isn't it that the Praise the Sun guy, the guy with the giant, like, Kellogg sun on his chest, that he's the one who gave me the diaper crystal, if I remember correctly. Isn't that isn't this what he gave me? Where's there it is. No, he gave me... Oh, dang it. It's not there anymore. Oh, the white sign soapstone, I think, is what he gave me. Isn't that something to do with summons? The Praise the Sun guy will help you in battle, yes. Okay. Alright. So, okay. So we're good to go now. Without further ado, let us continue on our journey. But I'll be honest, Darksign, I did wonder. It sounded like too easy. Like, I was like, why would the game... If I can walk around with 20 flasks, even if I have to go back to a bonfire that's, you know, a few screens over, especially with the fact that they interconnect the world, it seemed like that would be a bit OP. Like, you'd be able to take 20 flasks to any fight is going to make it a much easier fight. So I was a little in the back of my mind going, that sounds too good to be true. I didn't want it to be too good to be true. It just seemed like that was going to be the case. Oh, right. Sorry, buddy. Your backswing was too long. Get good, sucker. Doinkity. Doinkity. Oh, I wasted. Oh, Darksign, that's the only thing, that was the only question I had left that nobody has yet answered. Does damage on weapon or weapon degrading? I feel like the answer is an emphatic yes, because it seemed like towards the tail end, like even though my sword has 58 durability remaining, that sword is like a wet noodle. Like it's taking like 35 strikes, and I could have sworn it was doing it too. So either the bad guys are the normal Skelly boys are getting tougher and more resilient, or my sword is the weapons lose potency as they become more damaged. It's not just it's about to break, you can't use it when it's broken. It seems like it's getting duller at the same time. Is that accurate? And anything required for 100% completion that could be farmed online could also be farmed fairly normally in offline mode too. You could farm humanity offline normally. Oh, I can farm humanity. That seems like it'd be very helpful, especially, well, right now it's not quite as big as a deal because I can't Kindle past 10, but honestly, online mode is just an accessory at this point unless you care about PvP. Yeah, I don't. You will not get 20 flash until you're roughly 65. Oh, man. Although you can get it immediately if you want, but gosh, it's difficult. That doesn't sound like something I'd be into. And like I said, I don't want to stray too far off the beaten path. Like I said, I'm a below average gamer, so for me, getting tips or hints that allow me to function as a normal gamer is kind of what I'm going for. So like with Kui the other day, I was like, is there a bonfire nearby? Like, or is that the closest one? And Kui was like, look to the right of the temple or the right of the church or something, or yeah, something like that. It was a bit vague, but not super vague. And I was like, okay, and I was able to find it. So things like that kind of put me on a level playing field with people or with an average gaming experience I'm down with. I don't want something that's going to shortchange the game in a way or advance. Like I don't want to glitch. I don't want to have access to something that you really have to bastardize the game to get it. Now, it's one thing to grind and get levels because that's pretty simple. If you want to spend the time farming and grinding, you get what you get. But like things that are a little more obscure, I don't want to have access to those because I more than likely wouldn't have access to them on my own anyway. So we're just gonna go buy these guys because I'm chafing a little bit at the. Oh, look at you. Oh, I probably should have, yeah. Oh, you sound really pathetic when you die, sir. Ah, that's some good demon urine right there. Ah, does a body good. Does a body good. Oh, speaking of body good. Hey, 1720. Not too shabby. Not too... Oh, they're going to be coming, right? This is where that doofus showed up. So... Oh, that went... Oh, dude, I didn't know that. It's like a magnum. It went through like... Oh, look at this. I'm just gonna take him down 2 at a time. Oh, hey there. Okay, yep. Oops. Hey now. Oh, that is glorious. That is glorious. What was that? That was Indiana Jones, right? Indiana Jones, where he has a Luger, I think it is, and he shoots the one guy, and it goes through like 3 of them, and so all 3 die. I just Indiana Jones flugified those guys because I'm a badass. All right, I hear you shuffling. Come on out, Smeagol. Oh, hello. Precious. Give me the precious. I give you the precious. There's your precious. Take all 16 feet of that preciousness. Okay, that didn't... Yeah, I didn't audition that in my mind before I said it. I thought it was going to be okay, but it really did not sound okay. So we're just going to... I have no mercy on barrels. I am a ruthless barrel breaker guy. All right. There's the ladder. I don't remember how close we are, but I think we're getting close. Dude, I need to play Dark Souls whilst heavily inebriated. I'd love to see how I handle parrying. You're not below average. Your prime days of quick reaction time are just over. If you were gaming from a young age, you'd be much better. I was gaming from a young age, Macro. I mean, not your guys' age, and we didn't have access. Like, the cutting, when I was 5 years old, let's see, no. So Dark Sign was, he said 10 when he started this. Super Nintendo had not come out yet. So the most cutting edge gaming you could do at that point, Mario 3 wasn't even out. Mario 3 came out in 91. Mario 3 came out when I was 11. So the most cutting edge, I don't think Battletoads was out at that point yet. I think Battletoads was like 93. So probably the hardest game would either be Zelda 2 or Contra or Ninja Gaiden. One of those 3. Probably Zelda 2 would be the most close to this type of game. And I didn't even have a Nintendo until I was 2012. I got my Nintendo the year after the Super Nintendo came out, or the year the Super Nintendo came out, somewhere in there. So yeah, so I was playing from a young age, but the games we were playing were not anything like this. Yep, if your sword is broken enough, the damage gets weaker. Okay, that is good to know. Hey, Zen Sky, what's going on? 3 Schwartz streams in a week? Praise the sun. Yeah, it's very strange. I set aside my very busy, important stuff that I was going to do today and decided to do this instead. True story. But hail, friend, hail. Oh, so do you not want the secret tip for the area you're at right now that allows you to teleport to the last 30% of the game? Could have fooled me. No, Dark Sign. I don't know if that's a thing or not, but no. No, I want to experience the game in its fullness, as full as I can. Because I don't want there to, like, yeah, I don't want there to be any lingering doubt that I bested the game only because, I mean, I already feel bad enough that I got a kick-ass sword without actually beating the Black Knight. I still don't know how I did that. Darksign, have you ever seen that happen before? You watched the stream. How? I mean, is that a thing? Is that a known glitch that you can do if you go up the stairs slowly, or if you fight the Black Knight 75 times in a row and never really get better than halfway on him, that he eventually just gives up? But I kind of feel like a weenie fight. Like, until I beat a Black Knight, I'm gonna feel guilty holding that sword. But I'm probably gonna have to beat one before I can actually hold that sword anyway. I mean, I've got 20 levels at least to get through. Okay, we're about to gargoyle this, I think. Traverse the white light. Here we go. I mean, they look harmless. They're moving very, very slowly. All right, so I'm first scouting the surrounding area to see if there's any ladders I can climb, is there a mountain high enough or a valley low enough to keep them from getting to me? Probably not. I do like the rays. That makes me feel like I am kissed by the heavens and that my fight will be a glorious success. I'm crapping my pants right now. I'm sorry if that's too TMI. I just don't see this going well for quite some time. But we're going to make those gargoyles gargoyle our nuts. Oh, I'm getting a cutscene? Oh, that's bad. Oh, they're up there. Oh, they're not even the ones I would... All right. Those axes look pretty small. Like, don't get up on my account, fellas. You could just stay not moving, and I'm cool with that. I come in peace. As pieces. Alright, I'm guessing blocking is not going to be a thing. We know parrying is not a thing. Wow. Okay. I dodged too soon. Dodged too soon. Okay. Okay. I knew he was going to swing again because they always do. Okay, okay. And you know what? Not a good idea. Hey, we got him down. That's pretty good. Now I know there's two of them, but we did enough damage there that I think with a slightly more savvy dodging, I think we've got this. Now the problem is, of course, I got to do a lot of killing to get back there. This is where, oh boy, yeah. Dude, I need to, let's see. Bro's just mowing them down now. I mean, the halberd is freaking awesome. Did you grow up with a NES or SNES? Yeah, I grew up with NES. Yep. ColecoVision. No, I actually didn't even know that existed until the internet, Zen Sky. ColecoVision or ColecoVision, whatever it's called. I knew Intellivision, I think. I heard about Amiga. There were a lot of people that were playing, or Amigo, whatever that was. There were a lot of the nerds played that. Wait, what am I doing? I'm going the wrong way. Wait, what? Whoa, where am I? What have I done? Why is there an onion sitting over there? That's probably... I inadvertently went the wrong way and I have now met what is probably... Well, are you going to kill me? Are you going to try to kill me, onion boy? See, this is why I play Dark Souls, for the dialogue. For the conversations you can have in this strange, amazing world, and the riveting exchange you can have with people who look ridiculous. Like if I poke him?
I was absorbed in thought. I am Siegmeyer of Katarina. Quite honestly, I've run flat up against a wall, or a gate, I should say. The thing just won't budge, no matter how long I wait. And oh, have I waited. So here I sit, in quite a pickle, weighing my options.
More of an onion. Oh, you're god-awful. So, is that a strat? Is that a legit strat? Just wait for the doors to open? I mean, honestly, I just think the guy can't stand up. I mean, he tried to make it sound like he's sitting there on purpose. I think he sat down, and the armor is so heavy, and he's such a pathetic tub of all of that he probably can't get his butt up off the edge there.
Still closed. Still closed.
All right. Well, open says me. Open says I. I'm guessing there's no sit button, is there? Maybe the gargoyles. Maybe I throw one of the gargoyles through the door when I hurl him down from above, and that opens it up. I don't know. I don't really see even a lock or anything. All right, Tub, you just keep waiting there, buddy. I'm sure things will go off for you. Knocking them off the edge, normal behavior. Wait. I started off with PS2, then PS3. Dark Souls on PS3 was hell, though. 99% of the time, you wouldn't get more than 20 FPS. Ooh, golly day. That's why I said PlayStation is garbage. I've always said that. But, you know, some people, Carlos, you know, they think it's a great system. But, you know, the only game I ever played that ran that low FPS was Star Fox, and it was still a kick-ass game. One of the best games ever. Black Ops 1 and 2 since I was 4 or 5. Jeez. Older games much harder than today's games. Surely those games raise the difficulty bar for you. I mean, I'm a bit. I don't really necessarily have the greatest perspective because like the older games I did play a lot. Because like Mario Brothers, if somebody were to just pick up and play that never played it before, they're probably not going to struggle all that much, especially until like the later worlds, like World 8. But they're going to struggle more than I would right now just because I played it so much. So it's hard for me to say that a game is, whether older Nintendo games are easy or hard just because there are some that I played. I mean, it's a different kind of difficult because you don't have the complexity to worry about. And because you couldn't be that complex, they could only make it hard in so many ways when you have limited mobility, limited attacks, 2 buttons to work with. So you could make, I mean, they're very hard. I mean, like I said, I think Contra is very difficult and Ninja Gaiden even more so. But there was a finite way they could make it hard, so they could only cheese so many moves before you got and then they didn't have advanced AI programming or anything. So when it did the thing all the time. So all you had to do is figure out how to get around the thing, and then you could do that every single time. Whereas here, it's different every time. You just never know what cool and new ways the game's going to find to give it to you up the tailpipe. Just keep remembering to block and keep on top of your HP. Oh, so you can block them. That I would not have thought that would have been possible, but that's a decent attempt. Your rolling could be timed a little bit closer to contact because that's when the iframes start. Right, exactly, yep. When you're low on HP, just run away so you have a window to heal. He said onion. He's one of us. Wait, what? Onion bro. Wait, he's one of us as in I'm one of you, or the onion bro is one of us? No, he can wait for the doors to open, but you? No, you're responsible for opening them. Chop chop, buddy. Dag nabbit. Also, you can never kill that guy. He is the most iconic and respected and most favorited NPC in Dark Souls. I love Onion Bro, yes. Everyone calls me. Okay, good, good. Knowing you're a classic Star Wars fan, I bet you'd like Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. It's a Souls-like style game, very fun and cinematic, faithful to the older lore. Set after episode 3. Oh, that is interesting. I will have to look into that because that is a nice time window. We're away from the prequels. We haven't got to the sequels. We're entering into OT territory, so that the time checks out. And if it is faithful to the older lore, then yeah. Well, what system is that for, Zen Sky? Jedi Fallen Order. How did I miss that? Just kidding. Don't kill him. Instead of magic, you have classic force powers. Hey, Eliza. Hello. Oh, Swords with 3 A's is one of us. Excellent. Excellent. I have passed initiation. You just missed it, Eliza. I became one of the... wonderful. We are now a part of the tribe. I became a part of the tribe by identifying a rather robust gentleman with the head of an onion as an onion guy. And so I have joined the ranks. I have gone through the process and... Oh, I forgot my wind-up is a little bit slower. Oops. Hey, I'm over here, buddy. Yeah. I'm such a bad... Oh, that was the other thing, Dark Sign. Did I need to do anything other than activate the elevator? Like, I took the elevator down. There's another elevator next to it that I don't seem to be able to interact with. So I rode this one down. I looked around for a lever or something. I didn't see anything. So is there anything else I'm supposed to do to make that a thing? Like, I don't think there's a way for me to summon it from the bottom. That's kind of the problem. So I don't really know how effective my use of the elevator was. I forgot he's a thing. I thought I was going next to the gargoyles. How dare you? Yeah, not while I've got Hal. Not while I've got Hal. You don't stand a chance of getting your flask out while I've got Hal. Alright, come on guys, line up. Nice and easy. Oh, crapola. Skewer you. Skewer you. Skewer you. Skewer you. Oh. Skewer you. Skewer you. Shish kebab. Shish kebab. Shish kebab. What a nice pile of disgusting bodies. Oh, I'm going to pillage you. A broken straight sword. Screw you, you cheap bastards. I hear somebody else, but I don't care. It's gargoyling time. Which it makes me nervous because it's... Oh, well, congratulations. Thank you, Eliza. I don't think you've quite grasped just how epic this moment was, but I appreciate the I'm kidding, of course. We was saying you're one of us for calling him Onion Bro. But yes, Onion Bro is one of us too. We all love him. For context, his name is Siegmeyer, or Siegmeyer, or Siegmeyer. That's a cool name. You gotta go. Yeah, Siegmeyer is cool. I'm playing currently on PC, but it should be on the modern consoles. Huh. Thank you for sharing his name. I must see this onion-headed man. Oh, crap! I didn't know we were starting the fight already! That's okay. Took me 30 minutes to get there. So... I'll give you a shot from far away, because I really need to beat these gargoyles. That was really... But that's Onion Boy from afar right there. You see, he's kind of got an onion head. Oh, you know what? We'll just walk up on him. Why not? I'm a little chapped after that whole experience. I thought it was gonna. It wasn't gonna. Yeah. See, there's Onion Boy. You see, it wasn't keen insight on my part necessarily. I don't know what else you'd really think of it, but yeah, he's just kind of chilling there, waiting for me to do something. The Scarecrow. Oh, that's a Tin Man. That's an obese Tin Man. I'm the Scarecrow. There's got to be a Dorothy around here, and the Cowardly Lion, that's also got to be something. Okay, so it's really, really not working out as a Wizard of Oz analogy, but... Alright, let's try this again. That elevator functions in the shape of a lowercase n, where one side goes... Oh, okay. Oh, okay, so the other side is unlocked then. Nothing more to the elevator. It's just attached by a chain to each other, so one will always be... So it's like a counterweight. Okay. Yep, that is a man with an onion for a head. Exactly, Eliza. Onion bro is cute. Oh my goodness gracious. Shame on anyone who did not see that coming. For shame. Oh, bummer. That was lazy on my part. Oh, I lost all my souls too because I didn't get back. Because well, I got back to the gargoyle, but then I just died quickly to the gargoyle. So yay, that's an added bonus. Oh boy. I do feel like quite the badass. Alright, come on. Oh! I still feel like a badass, just... I guess it would be more like... I feel like a bad ass. Yeah. That's... I stand by it. I stand by it. Lost your souls. Yeah, Zen. Yeah, I did. Yeah. It's kind of my jam. One hit that time? I just wanted to change it up a little bit. I was kind of getting bored with the whole block and stick. I haven't parried in a long time. It feels kind of weird. I feel like I should be parrying some more. But why parry when you've got a halberd? Like, you can't jump away from me, dude. Have you noticed how long halberd is? Have you noticed? Oh, you notice. You see it. Look at him trying to jump away. He tried to jump away and I just poked him in the groin. He was like, I can get away from you because you have a... Oh, dear, it's a lot longer than I thought. I mean, this thing is just ridiculous. Ridiculous. Ah, yes, this game only plays the opening boss cutscene just once. The boss spawn immediately when you enter the fog gates now. This does apply to every boss, by the way, except Manus. Oh, yeah, in-game Onion Bro. Manus is the only dickhead who gets to decide you must watch my cutscene every time. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess I see how that would actually be a bad thing. You know. Like, I'll be, you know, to be fair to Dark Souls, that you know, they don't know that a guy would just be talking incessantly when he's spawned. Oh, there we go. Oh, lined up. Oh, so nice. Oh, please. Please. Okay, I didn't skewer you for whatever reason, but that's okay. Okay, it's alright. Oh, that's not okay. Alright, well. You drove me to drinking, you tool bags. That's alright, though. Eliza has a daughter named Sieglind. Has the same armor. Oh. A face only a father could love, eh? He kind of looks like TikTok from Return to Oz, body shape-wise at least. I have not seen Return to Oz. But I believe you're probably correct. I shall look her up. I must behold her. Indeed. Well, I'm sure we'll find her, Eliza. I mean, it might not be today or, 2 years from now, but eventually. Okay, all right. I got to focus. We're going to We're going to dip, dive, dodge, duck, and dip. And I know I got that quote right, so don't at me. Ooh. Did not mean to do that. Oh, no. I did not do the smart thing. Did not do the smart thing. And there's another gargoyle. I hear him coming. Oh, son of a gun. Too soon? Boy, I got a lot to learn on this. Okay, alright, well. Yeah, boy. This'll be a grind. This is gonna be a grind. But it's a kind of grind I can get behind. Hey-oh. Don't take that any other way but the way that I meant it. I just gotta get faster at this part of it. Quite tedious. I mean, I could probably just run past the skeletons, right? Well, we'll see if I can. If I can, then I will. Because I don't want to keep... I like, the gargoyles are the star of the show. They're gonna follow me up the stairs, aren't they? I gotta get past. Never mind. Yeah, that was dumb. Ah. That is kind of irksome. I'm gonna chalk that up as irksome thing number 25 about Dark Souls. With other games, if you have to repeat the same area over and over again, you can usually, like once you pass the bad guy or whatever it is, like you don't have to engage everything every time. Here you kind of have to, otherwise you just get screwed. Which means there's no way to just kind of get back to the fight. You've got to grind through the pokey poke thing. Which is not the end of the world, but it is kind of annoying. There are certain locations of Dark Souls we label ambushes, which means you walk into an area and it seems okay, and then a lot of funky crap shows up to ambush you, and that's one of the places. Well, and I kind of knew that it was coming, Dark Side. Well, you saw, like, when we first did, if you're talking about the one with the living corpses or whatever those things are, like, they started spilling out after we killed we sniped that guy upstairs, the Emperor Palpatine wannabe. So I knew that they were up. I knew they were gonna, the floodgates were gonna open. I just wanted him to make him think that he was about to heal. Oh, man. With those Dark Souls, I recommend using your shield to block a lot of attacks. Is your best friend in this fight. Wait, there's actually bad guys in here called Dark Souls? Is that are those the pink guys, or are those the guys like with the Spanish looking armor things? I call them Don Quixote, or Quixotes. Are the Dark Souls the ones that are at the top of this? Is that guy? She is indeed exactly the same and just as cute. I like her. Might come back a little later. Good luck, have fun. Thanks, Macro. We'll see. I am feeling a little bit of like the initial enthusiasm is kind of waned, not because of the game, just because the health thing. Like I said, I probably got about 3 hours of sleep all told last night, but it was all over the place, and I still have a sore-ish throat. So I'm probably lower energy at this time of day than I should be, but I'm used to streaming later at night and when I'm really, really tired. So I was hoping I could get a few good hours in here. It's a lot longer than I thought, is of course what she said. It is. It is. I'm glad you understood that, Eliza. Oh no. The sound effects can't keep up with my greatness. Oh, there we go. 2 for 1. I mean, that's just a disgusting, massive... Are those Dark Souls? I meant gargoyles, not Dark Souls. You know, it's autocorrect, Dark Sign. The autocorrect in this in everything is hot garbage. So that's not your fault. That was most assuredly autocorrect's fault. You typed in... Oh, right, the broken straight sword. Yeah, I don't really care about that. I'm just hoping... I mean, I guess there wouldn't... It doesn't make sense for there to be anything useful in here. Because the gargoyles don't seem to be all that bad. They just... Yeah, you can't be sloppy, and I've been very sloppy. And I think we got them down to about half health each, somehow. So, it really isn't that hard. It's just... You can't make a lot of really stupid mistakes. All right, so I can block with my shield. Now, yeah, all right. Come on. No, no, no. Oh, that's just bad timing. That's also bad timing. And that's even worse timing. Well, that's fantastic. Oh, boy. Yeah, this is where the wear and tear will start to get to you. This is where the wear and tear gets to you. Oh, boy. Like, I'm already at that point where I'm like, I don't want to do this all over again. Like, the fight, I don't mind. It's just this part. You're just like, okay, sure. But that's what Nintendo was. That's what made a lot of Nintendo games hard, was you having to either repeat the whole game or start at the beginning of the level. Like, there weren't as many saves and as many... Oh, I thought I could circle around him. That was unfortunate. I still have a lot of work to do in that regard, I suppose. My circle around game is not all that great. I guess maybe I need to wait until they commit to the action before I start circling around. Otherwise, they just follow me. Follow me, follow me. That's good, that's good. Poke, poke, poke. Oh, and one more? Yeah, sure. Your leaping back was very amusing, sir, but unfortunately it availed you not. For you are pitiful and I am mighty. I borrowed that from Eliza. Oh, well, not the pitiful part, but the mighty. Oops, oops. There's Shish Kebab going crazy over there. Ow. Oh, jeez. Where does that other one come from? The dude who just kind of like walks up like after battle's over? Who cares? To the gargoyles! And certainly not quick and utter defeat. Speaking of gargoyles, I don't remember the old Gargoyles cartoon from the 90s. Yes! Well, I remember, I didn't watch it a ton. I remember there was the gal with the red jacket or the red shirt. She never changed her shirt. She always had a red shirt, jeans, and black boots, I think. And then you had the Goliath. Wasn't that his name? Was Goliath the squat, like purplish gargoyle? And then they had a gal gargoyle. And there was a mommy gargoyle and a daddy gargoyle and a lawyer gargoyle. And a baby gargoyle. He was really cute. See, I don't really know when it's my turn to attack. I'm trying to get this. I mean, that did a number on my stamina right there. Oh, please let me attack. Nope, not my turn. Not my turn. Not my turn. Not my turn. Oh, no, I meant to... Yeah. That's, it's always a momentum suck when you actually... Was it my second try we got him down to half health or something, and then you can't even get back to that? That's always, Yeah. Yeah. That guy really needs to take a break. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna play Borderlands, but you shall be on my TV. Oh, excellent. Okay. Yes. Kick ass in Borderlands, Eliza. Have you beat Sledge yet? Well, no, okay, you're playing. Never mind. Don't answer. Keep playing. Just, I am curious. I have to get the answers later. With those Dark Souls, remember using your shield to block a lot of attacks. It's your best friend. Oh, wait, gargoyles. How to Dark Souls. Oh, gosh. There you go, Dark Side. Nice. Good post to the link there. Oh, gosh. More old people to talk. Oh, more old people talk. 90s. That was centuries ago. It is really crazy to think, Dark Sign, like, when I talk about my life and growing up, it was in a different century. It is really weird to think. Like... Yeah. Like... Matrix came out at the turn of the century. We're getting further away from, like, once we hit, I mean, like, we grew up reading about the roaring 20s. Well, clearly that wasn't our fate in the 2000s, but I think we're going to have a great 2030. Historically, 1930s were not good. Not good. I think our 30s are going to be great. But yeah, once you hit 40, 45, like 2045, like, the older century, it's like the fact that I grew up at the tail end of the last century is going to be a weird thing to contemplate. Yeah, it is. Oh, you know what? He didn't get triggered, so there's one fight we get to skip. Hey, look, we're learning something new. We only have to fight a couple of those guys, and now we do this. Come on, buddy. Come on. You're embarrassing yourself. Have you met Halberd?
Pleased to make your acquaintance. My name's Halberd. Halberd the Pointy Object. And I can bludgeon you to death from 35 feet away. Yeah, I'm that good. So sit down and take your licks. 'Cause I, the mighty Halberd, have come to claim you all. Hey, ugly. Here. Nice to meet you. Oh, you think you got something? You got something to say? Okay. All right. Yeah. Taking a big bite out of your nasty looking mass. Okay, we're going to back off a little bit. You're going to come at me with your ugly self? Hey, how about some of that? Oh, so sad. Yeah. Halberd hungers. Give me more blood. Give me more blood and viscera. Why am I so clean? Don't let me be this clean. Oh, how I long for gargoyle flesh. Please let me skewer some gargoyles. I beg of yous. Oh, I am so looking forward to sinking my teeth into a big old gargoyle flank. This is gonna be delicious. Hey! My turn now. Hey, come back down here, you coward. Fight me like a man, or a gargoyle or something. Oh, you missed me. Now it's my turn. Okay, okay. Still your turn, I suppose. Oh, I was trying to get the blue goo. No blue goo. He won't let me get my blue goo. Let me get my blue goo, you big bastard. Okay, I got my blue goo. Now it's on. Now it's on. Oh, you... Okay, okay. And by on, I mean I haven't done any damage to you at all, you big bastard. Alright, he's doing damage to me through that shield. That's not going to be effective for me. I mean, dodging clearly isn't effective either. Boy. Oh, this is just getting uglier and uglier. Goliath, the rest of the cast had street city names. Hudson, Bronx, Broadway, Lexington. Oh, probably named after the streets, right? Like that they were positioned on? Which is actually a pretty cool idea. I don't think I ever knew that. It does seem cool that I was born 7 years into to a whole new 1,000 years. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I was born at the tail end. I always liked 1980 as a year, just just the way it looks and everything. But yeah, coming in at the tail end. So I mean, if all goes according to plan-ish or desire-ish, like as long as I'm able to walk around on my own and wipe myself, I live to be 100. I'm totally fine with that. But it's just crazy. Like I like it would be a fluke / grotesque anomaly, possibly. I would have to live 120 years to see the dawn of the 30th century or the 31st century. You'll get to see it. Well, I mean, you have to break 93 years, so that's well, no. No, like you said, it's 1,000 years. It's a millennia. No, it's a century. I don't know. It doesn't matter. I'm frazzled right now. I'm not pleased with my performance. I'm not pleased with gargoyles. I'm not pleased in general. This stream started off on a really bad note in pretty much every possible way, and it has just gotten worse as we've gone on, making me think that perhaps this was not a wise choice. Oh, he looked at me, which means he's not going to let me walk away. See, I can block him just fine, but the gargoyle, I block him, I still take half damage. I think I need to be dodging more. I mean, I know you know better. I don't know that I'm good enough. I don't know. I feel like I'm deficient. And the best result I've had so far was with the dodging. But yeah. Oh, forgot you were there, buddy. You're so forgetful, forgettable at this point. Oh, you were reaching for your widow flask? Yeah. Stay on the ground, you slime ball. Now it's time for us to go after these really disgusting looking things. Oh, I should specify. The little red, pinkish, disgusting things. Oh, look at them all at the same time. Oh, that felt so satisfying. Oh, let me do it again. Oh, yes, please. Oh, that's the good stuff. See, you moan when you get stabbed. I moan when I stab. Oh, that was so satisfying. You're all like, oh, because you got hit. You creepo. You're lucky you canned me around. Otherwise, I'd leave you behind, you scarecrow freaking looking dude. Now, please, put me to better use in this next fight. I'm really getting tired of just being held and not getting to do a damn thing. There you go. That's the stuff. Okay, not quite the stuff. Man, yeah, that is not... maybe I just don't have a good enough shield. But... oh, farkin' A. It's about to go down again.
Too soon. Three? Three now? You're doing 3 hits now? Oh, crapola. Did not mean to do that. Well, this is another... Nope, timing is crap. There we go. There we go. Well, we had a brief moment of not sucking. 31st century, that's a long way away. Yeah. Or try to stay around their tail, that's entirely their blind spot. Oh, wait. Yeah, imagine getting old and tell your grandchildren you were living during the Cold War. That's true. Totally forgot about that, Zen Sky. I didn't, like, it was so weird. Like, we heard a lot about it, but it never, like, my school, for whatever reason, I guess maybe because we were we were around the DC area, so they're just like, if Russia does attack you, you're ground zero. Like, you'll be dead. Like, there's no nuclear fallout. If Russia had, if there was nuclear, whatever, mutually assured destruction, they were going to hit DC, and we were well within the you turn to ash within 3 seconds area. So we never had the drills. We never had the get under your desk, none of that stuff. So, and of course, I'm a kid. I'm not watching the news. I don't care about that. We don't have internet. So if you're not watching the TV or reading a newspaper, or your parents aren't talking about it, which mine never did because they weren't into that kind of stuff, you had no idea. So I read more about it in a textbook than I ever experienced it, even though I lived through it, or a good chunk of it, or part of it. I don't know. I don't even remember. Still got it. I mean, these guys were always easy to parry. Oops. With the gargoyles being extremely up close is the best bet. Their weapons have a long range, but they don't cover extremely short distances except the horizontal swing, which you can roll around. Okay. Or try and stay around their tails. So how about I do both, Darkshine? How about I stay close and towards their tail? 31st century? That's a long way away. Yeah, Zen, my mathing is not so good. Which by the way, I've had multiple people say this now. So you've heard the phrase, so there's mathematics, and at least here in the States, or at least where I grew up, we would call it math or arithmetic. But it was math singular. We never call it maths. And here's the thing. Mathematics is plural, but it's not the math that's plural, it's the matics that's plural. So if you just shorten it to math, you don't say maths. It just doesn't make sense. Mathematics, it's your matics that is plural. So if you say the whole thing, mathematics, you're good. You don't want to make that singular. Mathematics means all the matics. But if you're only going to say math, you don't say maths because it's the matics that needs the S. So there it is. There it is. You can quote me on that. I've solved the riddle. It's why, to my ear, maths sounds ridiculous, but mathematics sounds perfectly fine. It's kind of like pant and pants. A pair of pants, because there are two pants. Well, there's a pant and another pant. Therefore, a pair of pants. I.e., one pant leg is called a pant. It's the same thing. This is the kind of thing when my brain gets. And look, I don't mean to say this to be dismissive of the game, but when I start getting bored, as in I don't feel like I'm making the progress that I would want to be or am expecting to. That's where my brain goes. All right, we're going to try this. It's probably going to bite us in the butt, and it did. It did. I was going for a parry. Flask it, baby. Flask it. You see how cool that was? I just walked away like it wasn't nothing. Like he was nothing. He was inconsequential. That's how much of a badass I am. I mean, realistically, I should be doing that more, but with that, like, the amount of time that one of these little goobers go up and finds an attack of opportunity, I really don't want to be... Oh, I thought it was a whole mass of them. It was just this one guy shuffling around all the other corpses. It's so ridiculous. That gargoyle attack landed directly on top of you. You block damage from only ahead of you. Ah. That's the time frame of Futurama, my avatar. Oh, is it? Wait, you're Futurama? What character is that? I only know the dude and the gal and the robot. What character is that? Or am I missing it? What? Yeah, what character is that? I don't think I recognize him. Aside from that, yes, the gargoyle is absolutely tanking your shield stamina. I would look into getting a new shield. What? What? Darkseid, have you seen how gorgeous this thing is? Have you seen the way the light... Look at that. Look at that. Look at the way the light reflects off of it. Look at that. That's just gorgeous. How dare you tell me to get rid of this shield? This is the best looking thing in the game right now. This is what keeps me going. This is the thing that I live for, and you're telling me to get rid of it? Get a new shield, he says. Oh, let me just go down to the local 7-Eleven and grab one. I mean, I do have the other one. I don't think it's any better, though. The Hollow Soldier Shield? Yeah, that's actually worse, right? I mean, it's lighter, but it's not as much protection. And there's no bonuses as far as I can tell, like nothing really particularly good about it. That one does have, I guess, better fire and lightning reduction, if I read that correctly. But, yeah. It's Philip J. Fry, but posed as Buddha. It's actually my tattoo. Oh my gosh! That's cool! Philip J. Fry, but posed as Buddha. That's... So, I mean, that's crazy. Like, so, it could be... Well, I shouldn't say it's hard, but you don't often meet people like... Well, I don't. Well, it depends who I'm hanging out with at the time or where I'm at. But usually it's like you finding people that, like, you know, feel passionate. Oh no, I got the ugly shield. Oh no, give me my beautiful shield back. Game trying to screw with me already. Oh, I don't want to use a flask here, but... Oh, I can't because there we go. I mean, the one thing I will say, it's nice, the gargoyle hits aren't taking out all of my health. So, like, it looks like I'm able to tank, like, 3 hits before I'm kind of screwed. And then if they go to the air, well, I say they. I'm struggling against the one. The fire-breathing guy hasn't even come out again. So, really, I'm not doing as well as it seems. Oh, he can use his tail, too. Well, that's just swell. No. Oh, it's too soon. No punish. Right up on him. He keeps jumping back. Oh, that was too soon, I guess. That was nothing. Okay. I haven't put a dent on him yet. I mean, wow. We got a lot of souls up there. I'd say you're being a bit too aggressive. I mean, that time I wasn't, right? I didn't hit him a single time. I didn't even get to swing at him more than twice. But yeah, I mean, I guess that's the problem. It throws me off because the best I've ever done, I went in pretty hard and fast and got him down pretty quick. So it feels like that's what I should be doing, but I guess not. I mean, if what I'm doing isn't working, I got to try something different. So I guess I'll just try being more defensive. Right now I'm not seeing. Yeah, I'll just look for some tells because right now I'm not seeing a difference between when he's only going to swing once, twice, and 3 times. Other than he waits until I'm about to swing and then he decides he's going to swing, and his swing always supersedes mine. Tuckered the little guy out. Against a black background. But yeah, but like both you and Darksign, like you have things that you're passionate enough about that like got a tattoo of it. So you got a tattoo of Philip J. Fry in the Buddha pose. Where's your tattoo? If it's not taboo to say. Because I know Darksign's got his on his what, left forearm? Left bottom forearm? I just love the fact that these chumps. Now the gargoyles can get out of the way, unfortunately. The gargoyles are doing a very good job of getting out of the way of my swing. But that guy can't because he's a scrub. I'm not doing a very good job compensating for the extra wind-up time it takes, and I can't see what I'm doing. And no block there. That's always lovely. So right now, I'm just fighting to get back to my souls. So I don't lose them again. Yeah, it can be a bit hard. Just watch his attacks and get the spacing down. Yeah. Left shoulder. Oh, cool. Like, okay, so like right there. I was going to try and record a very clip on how to kill gargoyles, and well, I got messed up. How hilarious is that? Horrible timing. Darkside, I got to admit, I'm going to have to check out your channel again because between the tutorial and that admission right there, I'm like, I think this guy is a poser. Because you're like, so watch what I do. I'm going to kick his ass right here. He's going to come at me and I'm going to, okay, all right. So that was a bad example. I died, but I've got him this time. There's no worries. So he's going to come at me like this. He's going to swing. Okay, all right. I'm dead. But so not a great one, but not a great way to show that. But I've got him this time. It wasn't that bad, but I think it was like 3 times in the tutorial. Like that's not a great example of what I'm all about. You know, it's not what I meant to do. So that is. I could just be, it's just unlucky, nerves, whatever it is, but it is funny. And then you're like, yeah, I tried to do one for the gargoyles and that didn't work out very well either. But I mean, it does, honestly, even that helps a little bit just because it doesn't make me feel quite so bad. I know that's not what you're going for really, but to know that a guy who's really good at the game still has... Grab the soul, dagnabbit. Okay, I thought I dodged that late enough, but... that was a lot faster. That was too soon, I guess? I don't know. Okay, that was a gimme. He just kind of let me have that one. Oh, got you in the butt, huh? You didn't like that. You didn't like that. Get up, get out of the roof. Okay, good. How did he? Yeah, I feel like this is going to be I don't know, maybe a 3-hour stream, and I don't think I'm going to get it done in those 3 hours. It's going to be... I'll have to come back tomorrow or... Well, the other reason I did this today, I think it's going to probably be midweek, if not a little bit later, before I can do this again. So I wanted to try to grab it while I Well, I still knew I had a little bit of time on the weekend. Because if you don't use it, you lose it. But yeah, I'm not making any progress on this particular fight here. I actually did better against the Black Knight than I'm doing now. This is, yeah, this is not going well. Oh, screw you, you opportunistic piece of garbage. Speaking of which... Oh, you know what? No. Let's not lose the... Let's not lose to this. But I'm also not going to... Oh, I don't have it equipped. Oh, should I be doing that? Should I be two-handing this thing against the gargoyle? Since I'm not really using the shield. The shield is not... The particular shield I have right now doesn't seem to be great at the whole blocking thing. So does it behoove me to two-hand my halberd? My mighty halberd? Much better? Much better! Quee, what kind of... I am Optimist Prime. And I say things that may not be entirely true, but they sure sound nice to say. I don't know that was a vast improvement. I mean, I did do a little more damage in the past 3 or 4 attempts, but that didn't feel great. I don't know if that felt much better. That felt not as crappy, but I didn't come away from that thinking, yeah, now I'm getting it. Now I got the hang of it. Anybody else? I like that. Ooh, that was close. That was close. See, I was afraid to use that because of the long wind-up, but since they were taking such a long time to shuffle in, this game is a game of failing and getting back up, falling and getting back up. I think that's a good idea to two-hand. Let's do it. Oh, the bonus! Look at that! Look at what happens when I do that. I get to see this. Oh, look just how good! Look how beautiful that is! Oh, look at how the light catches it so magnificently. Oh, that is such a beautiful shield. Oh, yeah. See, that's yeah. This game is a game. I mean, I will say, Quee, this is what I thought I was in for. Like this is what I was expecting when I started this game. Was these kind of things where you're going, okay, let me just get good. Let me just figure it out. Okay. Oh, I did not realize he was going to backhand me like that. Oh no, I got to get my... Shoot. Oh, he's gonna get the... I'm not going to get the souls, am I? Nope. Just lost 3,000 something souls, 4,000 souls. Oh, that was... You can try to do that fight as a human. Oof. Oh, that was demoralizing. That was incredibly demoralizing. Like I said, it's... So much of my gaming experience requires demonstrable progress. Like that's what I did when I beat Castlevania. I think I beat it the first time I played. No, I played it for like, I don't know, an hour or two just to kind of get a feel for it. When I beat it, it was all in one sitting because I was like, and it was 9 hours. It was a 9-hour stream and it went to like 1 o'clock in the morning. But I was able to do that because every time I got a little further, I got a little better. This one, I feel like there's for me personally, it gets dangerously close to being there not being enough demonstrable progress between attempts. And then you have little stuff like that where you're just like, okay, well, I don't care, dude. My souls are gone, so I really don't care if you kill me. Yeah, it just... So when you just get worse and worse like each fight you just die quicker and you do less damage. It's the exact opposite of what I need personally. And that's when I start getting bored. Oh, he tried to go for the flask. You see he had it in his hand. Yeah. Yeah. I was just about to say, look, I was doing really good. I was like, I'm just as likely to get, like, to screw up one time and have one of these guys just completely rip me a new one as I am to actually get through unscathed. Okay, we are at attempt 4 of the gargoyles. I'm starting to think I'm being cursed. Wait, you're trying to do it too? Okay, we're at attempt 4 of this gargoyles. I'm starting to think I'm being cursed. Is that, like, are you talking about you, Dark Sign? You're playing it as well, trying to get the gargoyle thing video done, and you're also having yeah, you see, that's, I guess that's the one advantage I have. I'm so crappy at this. I don't think I'm cursed. I'm just me. Whereas if I was actually good and I was having this kind of problem, I'd be like, yeah, I'd be like, I'm cursed. Where's my blue goo? There's my blue goo. I really don't feel like that should have counted. Sure. And ultimately, it's going to come down to cost to benefit. As to whether or not I like to, as to where, if and when I stop. Because I do have a very delicate cost to benefit meter. And if I start really getting the idea that the work I'm putting in is not going to, the satisfaction, that's why I stopped playing Legends. And I just started, like, I just watch games because losing was so much more dissatisfying and soul-sucking than winning was good. Like, I hated the losing part more than I enjoyed the winning. When they're balanced, you can go in perpetuity, because it's like you win some, you lose some, you go, but then you win, you're like, yes, that's the greatest thing in the world, and that gets you seeking out the high. So far, I feel like it's been kind of balanced, but right now it's skewing in the, I don't know that beating the gargoyles is going to feel worth it. And so it doesn't behoove me to keep going. I mean, I'm not giving up at the moment. You start to feel that. And in terms of, okay, how long is it going to take? Like, if you could say, oh, dude, you're going to be able to do this in 6 more hours of fighting that, you'll be able to beat it. It's like, do I really want to go for 6 more hours just to do that? Or do I want to say, I'm not a great Souls player? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But it's not feeling great right about now. Roar! I've got all the timings down for the rolling. It's just when I do occasionally get hit, I haven't given myself enough Estus to heal all the time. Ah. Well, yeah, and if you've only got 5 or 10, as opposed to like the 20. But I mean, they're such a liability in this game, it seems. Like, I mean, they're good to have, but you're almost... Why are you getting... Oh my gosh. So like, if I were to use it now, I would die, but I'm gonna die anyway, so it really doesn't matter. Just cleared Sledge's safe house. Nice! Well done, Eliza. That's awesome. That is awesome. Were you were you like how much were you over leveled at his level or under his level? Probably not under. I mean, that's a tough fight if you are. But were you at his level or just a little bit above? But well done. Well done. That's the first big benchmark for the game. So good on you. That is progress, baby. And don't get rid of his shotgun. You probably won't need it, or like with the build you're doing. I don't think, but it's a 2-shot, I believe. So it's not great, but it's like if you've got something that's in your face, like a skag or something, you can unload that and the 1 or 2 shots for a while, for the foreseeable future. For maybe 5 levels or so, you'll be able to one-shot anything that gets in your personal space. Level 15, so that is level. I am mighty, indeed. That's freaking awesome. Yeah, at his level, and that's the appropriate challenge too. Like I a lot of times when I get there, I'm like 1 or 2 levels above him. To be able to beat him at his level is pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. I am mighty. Unstoppable. Okay, attempt 5. I know the cause. You need a higher damage weapon. I think we're going gargoyles too soon. I usually do them a bit later on, which makes it sense why I'm struggling with on a new save now. You should be able to finish off the first gargoyle before the second comes to kick your butt. Oh, how dare you? Are you implying, Darkshine, that my halberd is not up to the task? How dare you? Well, how do I get so I mean, that's good. That makes me feel a little better. Although, I mean, if I was dodging properly, it wouldn't be an issue, right? So if I had the timing down, it wouldn't matter. I could just attack him forever. But I mean, I have an awesome weapon, but I'm 30 levels away or 20 levels away from being able to use it. So, and the great sword that's available, I might even have a great sword, but it's not that much better. So that's 121. The next best thing I have, I don't even have a great sword. Oh no, I do. There you go. So the great sword is slightly better, but a lot heavier. And I haven't upgraded that. Then this is a halberd with a +1 that I'm using. I beefed it up a little bit because I'm cool like that. But yeah, the Black Knight Greatsword is markedly better, but it is also nowhere near my level. The rapier is not any good. Yeah, heavier swords are cool. I use great swords all the time. Get your halberd to +5. It's just a souls farm. Are you sure? Can I do that? Because I thought I upgraded it as much as I could, but maybe. But yeah, I guess I need to farm some souls, I guess. Get your halberd to +5. Okay, all right. Hey, you're the boss. I will concede to the experts. So I need to go back. And honestly, with the halberd, it's going to be a lot more fun than it has been in the past to farm these guys. Hey, buddy. Okay, all right. Yeah, that must really suck. Heavier swords are cool. Yeah. I mean, I love them too. I think they're really awesome. Much more so than the skinnier ones. But yeah, my option is that my great sword is not great. It is a misnomer. It is a not so great sword. It is a not as great as it could be sword. It is a I have not reached I'm not realizing my full potential sword. Oh crap. I was not using the parry button. So yeah, we'll get our halberd up to +5. Which it's a +1 now. So we just got... oh, that's the place down there. Okay, yeah. I guess we can... Oh. There you go. Come on, come on. Come to Papa. Oh, you climbed all that way. You also climbed all that way. What are the odds that they're going to get me before I'm able to... Oh, they're doing it. They're doing it. How did I do that? That was interesting. They're not really giving me a lot. 24? 24? I mean, I know they're weak and they're scraggly and they're kind of pathetic, but that doesn't mean I should only be getting 24 from them. Hey, hey, hey. I gotta make sure I can remember how to get back up here. Oh. Oh, it's you guys again! So I'm gonna go back, kind of reset to the beginning of this whole charade. Okay. Let's begin again. Okay, kind of worst case scenario. It's okay. Soon enough, you'll start considering 10,000 souls too little. Oh, jeez. I'm used to carrying at least 400,000 on me at once during the late game. Goodness gracious. Well, yeah, I'm a long way from there, I'm afraid. Oh my gosh. 400,000. I'm still getting one-shotted by chump change here. So... Oh, I mean, the good news is I got to go back down there anyway, because that's where I was going to do more farming, so it's kind of works out, but not really. Why didn't you lock on? I mean, now everybody's just getting... Oh no, we're about to lose it. I'll try to give it an hour. But yeah, that... okay. You seem to be going a little insane, perhaps. You two have gone hollow. Yeah! Yeah. Yeah, I'm like I said, it's harder for me, at least. Now, there are other players that could probably feel differently. When you're 45 years old, there is in the back of your mind, there's a niggling understanding or awareness that time is speeding up and it is running out. Like, I mean, that's not being, macabre. That's just how it goes. But you don't really start getting that. You don't start thinking about that sort of thing until you get to this age and you lose some friends to, pass away from different things, and people start to have medical issues. Like, you start to realize, and it becomes harder and harder to feel justified playing a video game because there's almost always something in theory that is better for you to do. And so if you can play a game for 3 hours and make zero progress, have zero to show for it, you've literally just spent 3 hours of your life and nothing has changed, even in a video game, it makes you a little bit angry. You feel like you kind of got robbed of something. You feel like something got stolen from you. But you also start to reevaluate whether or not you should be doing that. And that's not to say that, you shouldn't play video games or anything, but I feel like at this age, I'm a little less forgiving. I'm a little less tolerant of a game that can waste my time to that extent. Whereas most games I play, like I said, you get a little bit better, you make a little bit of progress. Even if it's like, I mean, there's a, is it Dragon Quest? Dragon Quest on the Game Boy, on the old school Game Boy. You can hop on there for 5 minutes and farm, you know, however many XP, and that'll be there when you start up the next time. Like that time is not wasted. This game does quite literally waste your time, as it did there. I mean, like right now, I am in a worse... I've been playing for 2 hours, and my character is objectively worse off now than he was 2 hours ago. I have less... I have one less naval lint piece. I have lost all the souls that I've accrued up to this point, and I have been rather thoroughly demoralized by the gargoyle fight. So, whereas I went in bright-eyed, bushy-tailed with optimism, and slightly more resources, I have now spent 2 hours only to be in a worse spot than I was when I started. And that doesn't feel great. Wow. I appreciate the compliment and also the ouch. I mean, it's a compliment. Yeah, I assumed you were younger than my parents. Nope. I am... I mean, yeah, if you're 18, your parents are what? Probably in their, well, maybe early 40s? Late 30s, early 40s? Around 20? Usually, most of my friends were having their first kids around between 20 and 22, 23. Like right after they graduated, or some a little bit earlier. But 23, so 23 and 18, that'd be 33. 41? Just hit 40s, yeah. I thought you were younger than me. I'm only 38. What the hell, Zen Sky? This whole time I was comfortable in the knowledge that you were an old fart. And that no matter what, I was never going to be the oldest one as long as you were here. But you're younger than me too? By 7 years? Well, this day is just getting worse and worse. My world is crumbling around me. I'm old enough to be Darksign's grandpapa. I'm almost old enough to be Zen Sky's dad. I mean, at least Eliza made progress today. That's a good thing. I mean, this is elderly abuse. What these bastards are doing right now, picking on a 45-year-old guy. Did this chat suddenly turn age discriminating? Very. I discriminate all. Yeah, Ugnip, you are the ancient one. You are, but you are the wizened one as well. You are the what's it called? Humble bundle guru. Like you do serve a purpose, sir. Oh, you know what? We can fight some more of those guys in here, can't we? Yeah, why am I not just going out this way? This is so much smarter. Derp a derp a derp. Can I just quietly stab them in the back? Yeah, it didn't do a whole lot though. Oh, wait. Well, the three of you at the same time? I guess that makes sense. Get back. Get back, I say. How much do I get? 200 for them? Okay, that's kind of worthwhile. That's kind of worthwhile. In my wisdom, I found Humble Bundle indeed. I am 45 and also mighty. Don't listen to that crazy old lady. I'm 45 and I'm mighty. I kid, of course, Eliza. I kid. But yes, we do have some. I mean, if you want to, you can call me Jerry. It's short for geriatric. Because I'm a very theatric geriatric. I'm locked on target. Backstab. It didn't kill him? Should have killed him, I feel like. Yeah, I really should be enjoying this part of the game. Oh, if I could have stabbed him before he ran away, that would have been so awesome. We're not going to spend a lot of time down here because I don't think there's... Oh, wait, this is the... This is the way. Alright, back out to... You younglings, remember who buys your Christmas presents. Watch out, Schwartz gonna hit you with his cane. Look at Zen's guy. See how quickly he turns on the old person when he realizes he's not the oldest one? He never made a single age joke since I've known him. And now suddenly he knows he's a few years younger than me, and now suddenly he's got the cane jokes. Cranky Kong over here. So did all of you guys have dinosaurs as friends when you were kids, or what? Listen to the young whippersnapper. Listen to the young buck. Actually, I mean, we had Denver the Last Dinosaur. We had Figment, who kind of looked like a dinosaur. We had The Land Before Time, which was a bunch of dinosaurs. We had, in 1993, we had Jurassic Park. So while you say it in jest, Dark Sign, the fact is that there is media that came out while I was alive, heavily featuring dinosaurs because they were quite popular at different times, that makes your statement actually true. So yes, Smarty Pants, young Smarty Pants, Diaper Pants. We did grow up with dinosaurs. The coolest dinosaurs. Denver, the last dinosaur. He means cash and a whole lot more. Here's where I could really use another Black Knight fight. Oh geez, no, we're not doing this again. You know what? I don't remember them being able to hit me that far back. I am definitely going to come for them. They're going to die. That's really the only satisfying thing I have. When I can time a parry, at this moment, that is the only glimmer of satisfaction I can suck from this game. At the moment. I'm hopefully that'll change, but right now... You can't shoot me behind these bears. Oh, damn it. I mean, I'm not really sure what you're supposed to do. Well, I guess that'll work. Alright, you guys have been a pain in the ass for way too long. I'm going to take a lot of pleasure in doing this. 1480, that's not great. I mean, it's better than losing it all, I guess. Yeah, it's better than losing it. If it means I get a present for Christmas this year, I'll gladly watch it. Wait, watch what? Schwartz is like, I'm at death's door, and I'm like, I've got another 45 to go at least. You know, it's all about perspective. It's all about perspective. Some say the glass is half empty. Some say the glass is half full. Some say, what the hell happened to my glass? Who dropped my glass? Some say. Oh, get out of there. Get out of there. Nope, didn't mean to do that. Did not mean to do that. Oh, hey. Oh, this is going to be the broken shard thing. Broken straight sword. You know, it'd be nice if these guys ever carried around a nice straight sword for once. But no, it's always a broken straight sword. Wait. Oh yeah, this is the way I need to go. Going back to the bonfire to turn in my 1920 souls. Well, I am Australian. We do have crocodiles, so yes. Yeah, those are the closest thing to genuine dinosaurs we have. And crocodiles, they're fearsome beasts. Those crocs. They're terrifying. Look like El Diablo himself. Came down and took form. Alright, oh no, I don't want to level up. Oh yeah, I do. No, I don't. I mean, I do, but I don't. But I do. I mean, I can't. I need another 700 souls to do that. But I can see how much it's going to cost me to get +5 on my halberd. Hello, workaholic.
Well, hello again.
Hello again.
All right.
Yep.
Anything forged?
Well, that's why I'm here. I didn't come for the conversation. You crotchety old bastard, you. Let's see. Reinforced weapon. I need you to take care of my friend Halberd here. He's a good lad, he is. Alright. Let's do it again. Oh, that's sexy. Alright, I am out of shards, that's why. I have enough souls, I just don't have the shards. But I can buy shards. Purchase item. Now I've got shards. Right. Reinforced weapon. Why is it... Oh, there it is. Oh, look at that. Alright, so I need 3 more shards, so I gotta do a lot more farming here.
Get yourself killed. Neither of us want to see you go hollow.
Speaking of which, what's down here, I wonder? Oh! Good gravy! Good gravy! Gravy of the goodest kind! That looks like a thing that I need to kill right now. Back in our day, if you wanted to play video games, you had to put the TV channel on. Yeah, you did, Zen Sky. What do you mean back in your day? You grew up on the Super Nintendo. You spoiled youngster. 7 years younger, so you're about my sister's age. You're a little bit older than my sister. No, younger. 38. She's 39. Okay, you're younger than my sister. Yeah. She barely knew Nintendo. She grew up on Mega Man X and Donkey Kong Country. Spoiled. Just, I mean, that's the prime time. But I still, to be fair, I do think most TVs still need you to have it on 3. Well, no. What were you playing, Zen? What were you playing on? Channel 3 was when you were using an RF adapter. We didn't, we were using composite in, the 90s, early 90s. It was composite cables. RF was donezo. I mean, it still came with the system, but we were using composite cables at that point, sir. I meant I'll watch it as in it'll be on my. Oh, I see. I'll view it. I'll watch it. I'll watch it because then this guy said that you guys were the ones who, by our parents, implying watch it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, watch it. Careful. We are the ones who enable your hobbies. The glass is completely full, half with water and half with air. Oh, Eliza. I believe that's what we call insufferable optimism. In fact, I'm going to take a bite out of this very, 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 very stale hot dog right now. One second, I got it. I'll be right back. 1 second. Let's see. We didn't have HD or Wi-Fi, but we did have Hi-Fi. That is true. So I guess you were still watching VHS and cassette tapes, playing cassette tapes. Congrats, Shward. You are the only American I've met that is capable of doing a British accent that sounds authentic. Oh, no kidding! I've heard far too many that just have the American twist to it. Oh, dang. Well, thank you. Darkseid, that is a huge compliment. I will say, though, it is a fickle quality. Now, I'm a theater kid. I was a theater kid, at least starting in high school. And you can't be theater in America without watching Monty Python. So I've had a great deal of exposure since about the age of 15 to Monty Python and Fawlty Towers and more recently like Blackadder and stuff. So I've got a lot more to pull from. But it still can be hit or miss. There's still some times where it's like, oh gosh, that didn't come out well. Australian is even worse. It's more miss than hit. But I appreciate that. That is high praise, and I'm grateful. Which it's always been a bit of a shame because you got guys like Tom Holland and I don't know, pretty much all of the Avengers really. None of them are American, but they all sound American. Hugh Jackman. When I first saw an interview with Hugh Jackman, it blew my mind because he's just having a great old time and just talking about being on stage and it was so great. And, being a goofball and doing all this stuff. I'm like, Wolverine is Australian? Like, I mean, it doesn't change anything, but it's just so weird to hear. And Tom Holland, I actually was just editing a golf video. Like, it's called On the Tee. I think you can find it online, but it's this gal, former professional golfer, is just playing like 5 holes with like different celebrities, and she's talking with Tom Holland, and he's I've come out here with my mates, and we just really have a really great time, and it's just a lot of fun. Throwing back a few brews and blah blah blah. I'm like, oh my gosh, it's just so. My point is, you and then Eliza, same thing. Eliza, very I would say, I don't know about robust, but very noticeable Australian accent, but she can talk American, like, and not like country guy, honky tonk, whatever. She can actually talk. She sounds American. It's very strange. She pronounces her R's. It's very weird, but it doesn't seem like we are capable of doing the same. There's just not enough people watching Monty Python these days. It's the problem. You started with NES then? Wow. An NES using an RF adapter. So you were born in 87. Old enough by 91? So you were playing Nintendo. Okay, I mean that's when honestly I was playing Nintendo at that time too. Nintendo into the early 90s. Wow. Yeah, I think it was in 91 or 92 when my dad finally got a TV that wasn't. We had that old fake wooden cabinet TV that had change the channel and all it had was the RF plug on the back. But my dad went all in. I found out later that we didn't really have the money for this, but went all in and got an entertainment center Mitsubishi. It was a 35-inch, like tube TV, like ginormous. The thing weighed like 400 pounds. It was huge. And then the floor speakers that were like 3 or 4 feet tall and had like the DVD player, CD, double tape deck, everything. Again, we couldn't afford it, but he bought it anyway, apparently. And that was the year before we got the Nintendo. So the first time I got to hook up my own Nintendo, it was using composite cables, no, I think we still use RF. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Let's move on here. Stale hot dog. Yeah, it's lost its luster, but I'm hungry, so I'll eat anything. Insufferable optimism is my middle name. That is a... Yep. No, I mean, to me, that sounds like a very Australian middle name. In America, we don't have long names like that. But Eliza Insufferable Optimism, last name, like that sounds about right. This Jägermeister has been looking at me menacingly all evening. Dark Sign, I mean, you got a black eye, buddy. You got a black eye. You've got a reason to drink, to partake. Who am I to say no? Exactly. Oh, so you weren't being hypothetical when you said I need to try to play Dark Souls with inebriated and see how well I can parry. So yeah, you were kind of staring at Jägermeister. What do you drink that with? Because I've drank Jäger. I drank a bottle of it. In fact, one of the few times that I've actually thrown up after drinking was Jägermeister was part of the equation, because it's very like licoricey. So I found it was okay with Coke. Like they kind of had a similar vibe to them. But I don't know. I just I liked Goldschlager. Goldschlager was nice. It's kind of like Fireball, but with a little more class, I guess. But Jägermeister, it was a cool bottle and all, but the taste was such a very unique taste. But it'll get you there. Stale hot dog. Yeah, don't try not to be envious of my stale hot dog. Appease the Jägermeister. Oh, thank you, Eliza. You're watching Blackadder. Well, so I apologize. I didn't mean to exaggerate too much, Eliza. I just meant you've been showing me episodes of it. You and Brave. So I've been watching the clips that you guys forward on and the bits of it. But I don't have the DVD set or anything. Like I don't have a source to which I am watching it and going through the seasons. I'm just grabbing it when I can here and there. How do you feel about Brits, by the way? Every American I come across online has the mindset of, ooh, I hate Brits, screw you guys. I don't know if it's an American thing or my generation thing. So here's the thing, Darkside, and look, I do apologize. We're going to get back to the game, but I think that's an important question. Like, here's the thing. The media does not exist to unify. It does not exist to perpetrate the truth. And I understand there are people that swear by it, but the media is a divide. It's a divisive technique. So if you only listen to our mainstream media, it's going to tell us certain things about the UK, and paint it as if this is how all Brits are, or how the entire country is. When it really, if it's accurate at all, it's referring only to the leadership in the UK, which does not, by default, by objective reality, cannot represent the entire country. There are going to be numerous exceptions at the very least. And it's the same thing here in America. If you just listen to our media, it has a very distinct flavor to it. I'll leave it at that. A distinct flavor to it, and it paints Americans the same way. So if all you do is listen to the media, you're going to have a very skewed view. And if you don't get outside your head for a second and think, there's no way in hell, because at least for me, I can listen to the media and they say, the group of people who believe this or who do this, they are this kind of person. And I'm like, well, I'm actually one of those people, and that's not at all what I believe. So something clicks, and you go, okay, when they make a generalized statement about a group of people, whether it's an entire country, a religion, whatever it is, when they make a generalization, I know for a fact from myself being painted as one that is not accurate. But if you don't do that, or if you can't get over the fact that the people that are on TV are saying things that aren't accurate, then you just buy in whatever they say, and so that forms your opinion. So my thing is, I mean, almost everybody on here is not from America. There are very few people. There are very few Americans in here. Kui is here in the States with me. But I mean, right now Zen might be. I don't even know that Zen is, but I know Ugnep isn't. Eliza is, but not. But she spent many years away. Like she's She's a recent a recent welcome person. Well, welcoming whatever. Anyway, so I'll say no. I have no problem with any Brit, any person, anywhere. There are people who will paint with that broad brush. I will hear and I will do, that a certain bill or a certain policy has been passed. But again, that is the government and not even the entire government of that country that is doing that bill. There may be some people that agree with it. Maybe a lot of people do, but there's no possible way to put that on the individuals. And it's the same thing here. There may be things that you hear that America does that I go, hey, I like that. I like that we're doing that. And then there's things that you hear, and as an American, I'm going, no, I don't like that. I'm not okay with that. But it doesn't, the individual citizen of any country has very limited power. Like in theory, you can vote. But beyond that, you really don't have a lot to say. You can write letters, but most of the time when countries are doing something, it's doing it without your consent. And maybe you say, hey, cool, I'm not opposed to that. But so anyway, that is a long roundabout way of saying not at all, sir, not at all. Even if we do disagree on a lot of things, like there's no, and because I have had friends that were from the UK. My friend Errol that I went to college with, his father was from the UK, his mother was Turkish. Or from Turkey, and he had a little bit of a British accent, but he'd been stateside for about 3 years on a visa, and so it's like I know cool Brits, and you got Monty Python. You can't grow up with Monty Python and not think Brits are freaking hilarious. So, yeah. So all that to say, rest assured, no, I don't have a negative opinion, and I would say there isn't a single friend that I have, somebody that I know, that has a negative view of an entire country or entire people. So I don't know if it is a generational thing, or what was the option? Yeah, screw you guys. I don't get that. I don't know if it's an American thing or a generational thing. It could be a little bit of both, but it's not an American thing. Like, again, I don't know what the exposure has been, because I'll be honest, if I go into a comment section, I can find people that say, "You Americans, this." And I'm like, are you kidding me? How do you, or they'll be like, well, it's, your media in America is horrible. I'm like, I've heard what comes out of your media. It's not good either. I don't blame you for that, but like it is, I see it happening that way as well. But I also think it's one of those things where only people that are complaining are like, you're more likely to complain than you are to edify. So we all get a disproportionate amount of negative feedback, I think, in the comment sections or in chat rooms or whatever, unless you're with a bunch of friends. And so you get a perception that you're hearing from the people that have the biggest gripes, and they may not even be justified. So I'll end it there because it sounds like I'm going off on a tangent. But no, sir, rest assured, me and not a single person that I know or have talked to have a negative opinion about any group of people inherently. There may be a certain Brit that we go, oh, boo, but that's because of what he says and what his policy are or whatever. It has nothing to do with the fact that he's British. And it seems just like here, we've got 300 million people. You all have what, 40 million, 50 million, I think? I mean, I know it's not a huge number, but that's still a lot of freaking people. And the idea that more than half of you feel any one particular way about it, it's such a to say that the Brits or to say England is disingenuous. So I think it's ridiculous to do that. Same thing with America, like 350 million people or something like that. The odds that that anybody has gotten the actual opinion of Americans, it's almost laughable. It really is. So rest assured, no, I no problem with Brits. Like I said, I love accents. I love the accent, and honestly, like. So you told me you were 18 before I talked to you, before I watched your video. But then I watched your video, I'm like, was it Josh Strife Hayes? You familiar with him? I mean, I say that as if all you Brits know each other. But like, you sound like him, and he seems like a much older guy. So the accent gives you a nice, whereas here, if you're from down south, it carries with it a negative connotation. People tend to think you ain't got a whole lot going on betwixt your ears. So it's, you got to overcome. Sometimes you have to overcome a little bit of a negative bias because it just don't sound all that right in the head, really, or all that smart. And so you just have that. But it's just how I articulate myself Whereas British, you hear that accent and like automatically you guys are like super smart and sophisticated until you say something that proves otherwise. So no, I love it. But finding out Hugh Laurie, oh yeah, Dr. House, full on British and acted with American accent for his role, blew me away. Yeah, I haven't seen him in anything, Zen Scott, other than House, but I have seen an interview with him. Yeah, he's another one. Say The Mentalist. Tom Jane, the main character on The Mentalist. Maybe it's not Tom Jane. Jane, that's what he's called. But he's also from Australia. I watched all 7 seasons of The Mentalist. Had no freaking clue he was Australian. I used to do a good accent. I do a very good American accent. I used to be super insecure about my accent because I'd always made fun of it for it. What? So I talked on the internet. Really? Now see, and I say really not as in like I'm not doubting you, Dark Side. It just blows my mind because, like I said, maybe it's just the group of friends I had, but like we geek out over here in somebody with an Australian accent or a British accent. Like it's like you like for my friends, you get more people trying to imitate that or do that, and then you see the British guys just go, no, crikey, mate. No, well, I don't know what the hell that was, but like it's more like, oh, it's really cool. Like in fact, we got a little bummed because when Arrow went back, he went back to visit his mother in the UK, and he was there for like over the summer, so it was like 2.5 months, and he came back and for like a week, he had a really thick British accent. Like it was just natural. He wasn't trying to do it. He just picked it back up from being over there, and we were kind of bummed because like within 2 months he was back to sounding like one of us, and so it was like, oh man, like, and it wasn't like that's not why we were his friend or anything, but it was just it's been the opposite. Like I like accents. There's a gal. Here in Texas, of all places, you'd think, but one of the people that lives in our neighborhood that became friends with my brother-in-law, my sister, she's German, like straight out of Germany as of like 10 years ago. Like she was living in Germany, he was in the military, went over there, they met, blah blah blah. You know, long story short, moved back here, and so she's got, you know, and I that's one accent I don't even know if I could even try. But she's got a pretty thick German accent. It's so cool. Like it's like I can still understand you, but you're exotic and foreign, and it's cool, and it makes everything. So when you say things that, like, if you have a, like, drinking tea with milk, very very strange concept to me as an American. My dad grew up drinking Lipton's iced tea. Milk never got anywhere near the tea. I didn't encounter that until I went to visit the UK for the first time for a week or so. But if you say it with a British accent, it's like, well, of course it's foreign. It's British. But if as an American, if I were to say, yeah, I put milk in my tea, I'd be like, what? You weirdo. But if you say, oh, I put milk in my tea, of course, why wouldn't I take my tea with milk? I'm like, well, of course, because you're British. You sound British and you say British things. So carry on then. Aluminium and the boot of the car and other things we don't have over here. Jaguar. Nintendo 64 for me. Then into PS2. See, Queen, that's can we? Oh yeah, I'm sorry, Darkseid. Yeah. Wait, can we kill the blacksmith? I'm sorry, I totally forgot about that. I wish we could kill the blacksmith. Am I doing something really stupid here? I feel like this is a smart thing to do. Like he can't hurt me. Oh, he's moving. Oh, he's missing a leg. Oh, he's ambulatory. Oh, he's that's kind of skeevy, dude. You made it seem like you couldn't really move, and then you did a lot of moving just now. See how you like my +4? Oh, it's not doing anything to you at all. That is my heavy attack, and it's not doing anything. But neither is your attack, apparently. Oh, nope, your attack's doing just fine. Why is this not hurting you at all? Okay. So I don't think I should be attacking this thing. So yeah, we'll go back out and do some more farming, I guess. Oh no, I gotta go grab my blue goo. But that's why I attacked him, because it's right down here. So sorry, you have to deal with the blacksmith for a second longer. I'll get my blue goo and I'll get out of here, and we'll farm, and you won't have to listen to the blacksmith anymore. It really is quite annoying. Give me my blue goo. So long, sucker. Oh, don't be mad, you gimpy little bastard. I showed my son Monty Python Holy Grail this year. Oh, that's what it was then, Sky. I forgot. Like, so again, I forget I'm a bit of an anomaly in some degree just because 45 and I don't have kids. So I think it was the fact that you had, like, you referred to your son, you referred to your kid, and that just made me think maybe that you were older. I mean, that is just persistent. There we go. Ah, whew. Sorry about that. I just want to catch up and we'll move on. Got to keep the golden films alive. Being 11, he didn't fully get it, but after watching, he started seeing references to the movie everywhere. Yeah. I think my dad showed it to me when I was 11 as well, like 11 or 12. And I thought when he said Monty Python, I'm thinking of a snake. I have no clue what the full Monty is, or what Monty or anything is. I just hear Monty Python. I'm like, so it's like a Disney movie about a snake? He's like, no, it's. I don't remember how he described it, but I watched it and I thought it was pretty funny. It was weird. I was young enough that I was really bummed that there wasn't an ending. I was like, that's how it ends? Like, I was kind of into the story, I guess, because I just remember that, like, sticking out. But yeah, I watched it maybe 2 more times, and then, yeah, once I got in a theater, like, it's just, you just quote it all the time. And if somebody starts a constitutional peasant diatribe and you don't jump in and you're off on your, like, it's like somebody passing you the basketball and it hits you in the balls and you drop it and you're like, oh gosh, like it's just the ultimate embarrassment. So you got to know Python and you got to have it. You got to be pretty accurate because otherwise somebody will take over. If you start bantering and you're butchering the line, like you're kind of getting it right, but you're not getting the actual wording because the wording is so much of what makes Monty Python funny. Somebody will kind of step in, and bench you, and they'll keep the dialogue going. So it was very much a big deal. In growing up, and I'm glad to hear, Zen, that you were passing it on. I just recently tried it on Blu-ray, and that really it does make it so much better because it feels less old, and it doesn't really age. I mean, it's already a period piece, but it doesn't really age, and so when you have a nice crisp image of it, feels like it was shot yesterday. I drink it either by itself or with a little bit of Pepsi. Like, there you go. Okay, yeah. So I'm not off on that. Yeah, just do it with a little bit of a cola there. I think listening to media could never be good enough excuse to hate a group of people. It just goes against pure logic to generalize and hate based on certain famous figures or previous history. Yeah, well, and that's yeah. It's not an excuse, Dark Sign, but you got to understand, like, people that. And I if you watch the media for any length of time, you know how much they lie, how much they omit, how much they twist, how much they present it in a certain way that makes it appear something. And then if they're wrong, they just kind of shuffle it under the board and just move away. Once you've seen that enough times, you just go, this is not worth my time. Like, you do not deserve my time. You do not deserve to have my attention, to have my ear, to have me listen. People who at this point, if you're my age or you've been around, I would say 20, 25 years, and you're still relying on the media for your information, that kind of mind, I think, is one that is disposed to hate a group of people based on things, because you're not thinking for yourself. Because if you're thinking for yourself, you're going, I know you lied your ass off about this. I watched you lie to my face about this. You framed me in this particular situation, like, egregiously wrong. I remember how you covered this particular story, and I knew what the facts were because I saw this and this and knew this and this, but for whatever reason, you had a different interpretation. And it wasn't until after the fact, after you'd already sprayed your venom out there and gotten people riled up, pissed off, that you were like, oh, by the way, we might not have been entirely accurate. It might not have been this, or footage may have come out, body cam footage that everybody else knew about apparently but us, that showed that this was all a bunch of crap. But we ran with the story anyway because we need to. Anyway, but no, it's not an excuse. It's not a good excuse, but I find it happens. And there are people that will generalize and do all this stuff without the media. Like, I'm not saying that is the only source of it. I'm just saying that that's where a lot of people get their information from, especially if it's from about another country or another people's. And so you're only going to if you're beholden to that, you're only going to have but a certain view of it. But yeah, and the whole idea of you can't know where you're going if you don't know where you've been. I mean, I swear that had to be made up by whoever the people are that do genetic testing or whatever, because it's like, no, there's actually very little. So what if my ancestor was a murderer and a horrible person and a traitor? What is that? What, like, is that supposed to define my life in any way? Is that supposed to, be a good thing for me? Is that supposed to enable me or empower me? No, you'd say, well, no, you don't have to be like your father. Okay, well, or my grandfather or great grandfather. Okay, so then my history, we're just going to discard it because it's not convenient. What if my great grandfather was supposedly this amazing hero and did all this great stuff? Well, then you come from a great generation. Like, no, I'm who I am now. And what happened 20 years ago or a lifetime ago or happened to my great grandparents or whatever, being cognizant of it is okay. But to base my life, my decisions, how I view other people on that is the dumbest thing ever. Things change a lot in a decade. They change a heck of a lot in 20 or 30 years. So the idea that I'm going to rely on a static image of a group of people or the way the world was from somebody who experienced it 30 years ago, including myself, and then trying to superimpose that on today, it doesn't work. So yeah, I agree with you there. I despise the American government and British government, but no, I love Americans. Oh, there you go. Yeah, that works. Russians don't have a middle name. Wait, Russians don't have middle names in our traditional sense. They have middle names, meaning their middle name is their father's first name. Oh, if your dad is Ivan, your middle name is Ivanov. Interesting. Okay. So wait. That's interesting because you already have, I guess that kind of makes sense. I mean, it makes sense, but you just think maybe you'd do like the mom's dad's middle name or something because you already got the dad's last name. So you'd think they would also you kind of mix it up a little bit. So you got like your dad's, you got your dad's last name and you get your mom's dad's first name as your middle name or something. It just seems like a lot of dad siding there. But I mean, that's, hey, it's either a cultural thing or what have you. I'm from Michigan. There you go. The far off and exotic land of Michigan. You see? So you've probably got that. You probably got that. Do you have that accent I was talking about, Zensky? The very northern-ish, kind of close to Canada, eh? I mean, not like that, but, well, no, wait. What is Michigan? All I can think of is RoboCop, but of course that wasn't even shot in Michigan, I don't think. Pretty sure that was shot in LA like everything else. Maybe it was shot in Michigan. Yeah, I don't know. Minnesota, well, Michigan is its own state. I don't know. I blame the cold. I blame the head cold. Ivanovich for a girl. Ivanova, message cut off. Interesting. So Zen, are you Russian? Do you have Russian in the blood? You seem quite familiar with that. I had no idea. American media tells me freedom is dead in the UK. No free speech, no expression of certain religions, etc. Hugh Laurie's in Blackadder 3 and 4. He's got an amazing range. Hugh Laurie. Oh, that's the house guy. Yeah. Which is crazy because I mean, I've only watched like 3 episodes of House, but he seems to have, be very, he's just got a certain way of doing, being like, it's almost stoic-ish, but I'm sure there's more that you see in the series of him. But yeah, it's just funny to hear about range when you see actors that play seem like a more reserved role where they're not just goofball. Like Zach Braff in Scrubs, he's all over the place. So does drama, does comedy, does goofball stuff. Whereas Perry, the doctor played by the guy from one of the Bobs in Office Space, he seems a little more rigid, but then anyway, I'm going off on a tangent, but yeah, Zen's, I mean, I hear that as well, but then I also hear, there's certain YouTube channels that say, no, it's everything is honky-dory, or it's maybe not honky-dory, but it's different people that are to blame. So I'm just like, I don't live there. I don't know, but I do that with America. I'm like, I'm not there. I don't know. I'm very skeptical of whatever I hear. And if until it impacts me or it's something I have to act on or make a decision about, I typically don't go too far into it just because. I mean, heck, we had, I mentioned this before, we had apparently in Houston, which is an hour away, there were like 6 serial killers, 6 deaths, 6 murders in Houston in 6 days. I had no clue. But, you know, if you listen to the news, well, I needed to know. I need to watch the news so that I know that there's a serial killer. I was like, okay, well, I don't leave the house much anyway. Like, you know, it's one of those things where it's like, even when it is local news, sometimes it's still kind of irrelevant. So I don't know. I prefer to interact with individuals because individuals are like, again, that they embody their own world. They are their own thing and they stand alone. And so it's much fulfilling. And if they say something that sounds odd or contrary, you can ask them about it, talk about it, and either go, oh, that's interesting, or, you know, whatever else. It's whereas if you're going to the news, you're going to other outlets, you're getting a broad view of whatever it is, and you may not have a good grasp on what's going on for whatever it's worth. That's not a knife. This is a knife. Yeah, Crocodile Dundee. Don't kill the blacksmith. I was kidding, Quee. I would do not kill the blacksmith. Oh, I should have pretended I didn't see that and be like, well, I'm going to go kill the blacksmith. I'm pretty sure I couldn't, right? I mean, I barely beat a guy who was pear-shaped with, you know, pantaloons and scale mail. I'm pretty sure I'm not going to be able to take out a beefy, chunky blacksmith like that. But I will say, Zen, yeah, my impression of all Australians came from 2 things: Paul Hogan, aka Crocodile Dundee, and Outback Steakhouse commercials. That was what Australia, like, that was the entirety of Australia. It was, everybody was Paul Hogan, or I guess one of the Aboriginals, because they were in there too, or, you know, a waiter at Outback. I don't know. It was just, and I find out from Eliza and many others that's not exactly right. Then you got people like Shad and stuff. It was very, very different. Oh, Zen, you're speaking my native language. See, I love that when you can actually read something. Now, I didn't say it correctly, but when you can read phonetically, you do the accent. But wouldn't that be oi, Eliza? Am I wrong with that? Would it be oi? Oh, Zen, you're speaking my native language. And it actually kind of helps you pronounce it when they do it that way. For starters, he is super powerful and will kick your ass. But also, you deny yourself a lot of opportunities by doing so. Oh, you're talking about the blacksmith. Yeah, no, I'm not looking to kill. You just said, can you make the geez, can we kill the blacksmith? I'm tired of the hammer. I mean, Dark Sign, you said it. So I was just going off what your suggestion. Okay, well, I guess I should kill the blacksmith. We're the same with Blackadder quotes or Faulty Towers. My friend group wasn't as into Python as I was. You got to get new friends, Eliza, and you have, and that's good. That's good because if your friends don't Python, then they're no friends of mine. I've been summoned for a delicious chicken wings. Oh, great, Eliza. That sounds amazing. Here, I'll just eat my very cold hot dog with my stony dry bread. Mm. Enjoy your chicken. I do. I don't pronounce my T's like a true Michiganer. Okay. T's. Thought. No. Hardcore pros of Dark Souls. You can kill every boss in the game, struggle over and over to kill that blacksmith. But they try. He really is the final boss of Dark Souls. Well, and that makes sense too, because I mean, I appreciate that. Because in Skyrim, you can't do that. If you have a mission critical NPC, you can't kill him, which I understand because it could break the game. But I do appreciate that. That's an upside with Dark Souls. They'll make it hard, but technically you could kill the guy. You're screwing yourself and maybe crapping on the game. But the fact that they do allow you, if you can grind it out, to kill him. Oh, wow. That was fast, Eliza. I thought you were going down to eat, but you just grabbed the wings and ran. I've been fascinated with Russian since I was a kid. I even speak it somewhat. Oh, wow. Nice, Zen. I actually there's a guy I can't remember his channel name now, but there was a guy I found who he's from the UK and he went to live in Russia. He moved out there like 20 years ago and he's been living in Russia ever since. And so he does videos like what it's like to be, you know, like what the differences are, you know, a whole bunch of stuff. It's very fascinating. And so it's kind of cool. You get, you know, they talked about the alphabet. And so I started getting that too, because it's so foreign. Whereas like, I'm not saying the UK isn't foreign, but at least the exposure that I've gotten to it, it doesn't seem so dissimilar to what I'm used to. Same thing like the states in America. You really there's only like 5 states that feel very different from the rest of the states. Otherwise, it's all just kind of whatever. Like Florida feels very different, at least the southern part of Florida. Texas does, I mean, not a ton, but Texas does feel a little bit different. California, when I visited, it felt different. Arizona, very, very different. And then Maine. I mean, Colorado was different. Colorado was just like the apex of, it was like the best of the deciduous type thing. But it just, a lot of states feel very, very, I mean, Tennessee, Kentucky, West Virginia, that whole area of Virginia, all that just kind of feels very similar. Indiana was just a slightly cooler version. I'm not saying there's no distinction, but it doesn't seem to be that vast. And it's the same thing with like some countries. They seem very akin in a lot of ways to the US, but Russia seems very different. When you like, when I look at that and it looks like a math equation, like it's literally so foreign. And you know, it's been a whole different existence. Now I talked to a gal who lived in Armenia, Arimathea. No, it may be Armenia. Anyway, it's a small country just to the west, I think, the southwest of Russia, or maybe it's just to the west. But she lived there for 20 years, I think, and she loved it, you know, and enjoyed life. And she lives in California now, but like she was like, oh, if you have any questions about there, you're thinking about visiting, let me know. I can, you know, I got family over there and everything. So I don't know. It just seemed like a whole different thing. So I've been fascinated just by, you know, the letters. I've kind of liked the language, how it sounds. And like I said, it's very different. Spanish, I spent 5 years learning Spanish. Don't remember much of it, but it's very English-ish. I mean, it's a Latin language, I believe, or a Romance language, whatever it is, where aside from like double L's and how they pronounce their J's, very, very similar to American. Like you can sound out Spanish words just by looking at them. You can, and then once you know the tilde is the ñ sound, you know, you can look at it and go, hablo inglés. You can just pronounce it and speak it. And there's a lot of words that kind of make sense and like cross over with English words. But Russian is just, I mean, the alphabet is not even the same. So I find it fascinating too, I guess is my point. I'm back just in time for some Aussie banter. I'm less worried about you killing him and ruining your opportunity to upgrade your gear. I'm worried he's going to kick your ass over and over. What, as opposed to the gargoyles, Dark Sign? Come on. Like, getting my ass kicked, it's what I do. It's kind of the hallmark of my runs, is getting my ass kicked over and over and over again. In fact, if I were to do a voice for these guys, these characters here, you know what they'd be saying? They'd be doing the meme. How many times we got to teach you this lesson, old man? 45-year-old. How many times are you gonna get stabbed and miss the parry? Once. The answer is once, by the way. Another longsword. Well, that's good. I've got so many longswords. If I were to put all those longswords together, I'd have a very, very long sword. I did enjoy my chicken, thank you. Oh, fine. Well, I'm glad. Glad. I really liked a song called Surfin' USSR by Ray Stevens, and while singing it, my grandma said, "You can't call them that anymore. It's Russia now." That's where my fascination with Russia began. I mean, I've never heard that song, but it's funny because it's like, I thought you were saying Surfin' USA. I'm like, okay. And then like Surfin' USSR. What? That is interesting. I mean, yeah. I mean, when you have a country that go like its whole name changes and the structure of it changes and everything shifts, like regardless of what it, you know, everything else that's currently happening, like just from again, going down to the individual level, like what it's like to be a citizen there. It is fascinating. You can kill every NPC in this game, practically speaking, and still complete the game. It does not lock you, but it makes it annoying and tedious. No upgrades, no purchases, etc. I feel bad saying this. There you go, Eliza. I knew she'd catch that. I know she'd complete the joke for me. I wonder if he's glad. But again, Darksign, what's the difference? So it makes it annoying and tedious. No upgrades, no purchases. So he is it then. He's not a blacksmith. He is the blacksmith. Like, there's not another blacksmith I'm going to find that does what he does. Do I have that right? Don't mind me, guys. Just creeping up on you all creepy like. Oh, never mind. Oh, he flashed me. How dare you? Oh, you have your buddy come in here and do it, huh? Yeah, how much good did that flash do you, man? How good did that much do you? All right, we're at 1296. That's good. I think that's enough to buy more stuff. We'll just make the rounds, kill a bunch of stuff, and then you know what? Isn't there? There's a guy upstairs. We'll kill the guy upstairs. That's a quick 200 at the top of the stairs. We're not going to mess with a bunch of the pinky guys. The pinkies and the brain. Before each night is done. Dude, how pathetic are you? I wasn't even pushing the right buttons and I still... Like a chump, hey! Like a chump, hey! So yeah, I'm really feeling my oats when I fight these scrubs that I should be able to beat with my eyes closed. And then as soon as I actually get into a real fight, well... everything changes. And I go back to being... Oh, you know what? What's up here? Have I gone this way before? I think I have. Oh, yeah. No, you got it wrong, mate. It's... Oh... Nope, there again. The castle. What? The castle. Ooh. No, like, the back of the throat. No, I mean, ooh, as in surprise and alarm. Oh, you mean like a, yeah, yes, Can I stab you in the back? I mean, I can. It didn't do what I wanted it to do, but... Pillage body. Hey, we got a shard! Perfect, that's exactly what I needed. Yay, everything's looking up for old J Money. By the way, I said I should speak more Russian, but I don't know anyone who does. Yeah, Zen, that is the bummer. That's kind of like having a big vocabulary. You know, the people talk about like, oh, how it's great. You know, you gotta be able to articulate yourself, articulate what you're saying. Having a big vocabulary is kind of like learning Russian in that. Oh, wait, can I jump down? Yeah. Oh, that was satisfying. Come on. It doesn't do any good if you know Russian and somebody else doesn't. You can be as fluent as you want. It doesn't help you. Same thing with having a great vocabulary. If you have a great vocabulary and you use it with someone who doesn't know what you're saying, you're either going to spend the entire time defining all the words and providing context for them, or you're going to have to dumb it down. So yeah, it's not a very... Oh. I mean, I'm feeling the power of the halberd here. I get that kick right every once in a while. Oh, hey, buddy. Oh, that feels so good. I need to learn how to edit videos properly and create thumbnails. I always just rely on the very crappy audio. Oh, Dark Sign, do you have... So GIMP, if you're familiar with GIMP, it's a horrible name, but it's an acronym. It doesn't mean like a gimpy guy or whatever. GIMP is... there. Well, there's another one. There's a better one out there. I can't remember what it's called now, though. If you look up free Photoshop, there is a free alternative out there that has like 95% of the functionality of Photoshop, but it's free. GIMP is another one. GIMP I found a little hard, as somebody who's used to Photoshop, I found GIMP a little bit harder to figure out. It's not a one for one. Like you can't do the same things the same way. But I hear that whatever the other program is, I'm sorry, I'm blanking on the name, but there's another program, again, I think it's either free or it's $20 or something like that. But it has almost all the functionality, and it functions very much in the way that Photoshop does. So you're not having to pay a monthly subscription for it, but you can still do that to edit your thumbnails. Very, very easy to do. If you have a program like Photoshop, editing thumbnails is cake. So I'd recommend that. And like I said, if you've never used Photoshop, GIMP is probably going to be fine because you don't have anything. You don't have and you can. It's an open source, so you can. There's a lot of information out there. You can look it up on, like on YouTube. The best way to edit a thumbnail or best way to do a transparent background or whatever. And if you have any questions about that, you can let me know as well. Cause I'm not a graphic guru, but I do know how to do stuff in there. So especially basic stuff, thumbnail stuff. So if you have any questions, I can probably help you with that. And then editing, DaVinci. If you don't have editing software, you're not used to editing on anything, you start using DaVinci. DaVinci has the best, DaVinci Resolve. It has the best color grading out there. It uses nodes, which I kind of sort of know. I have done it, but it's very different from Premiere. But I highly recommend it. There's a free version that is missing some functionality, but you're not going to miss it for what you'd be doing. And even if you do want to buy it at some point, it's a flat fee, $300, free upgrades, all that kind of stuff, which kind of sounds like a lot, but when you figure Photoshop is Adobe's charging like $40 a month in perpetuity to be able to use their software, I mean, you pretty much pay for it in a year essentially with that. So I recommend that. It's similar, but it's different enough that you would be a bit of an adjustment going from Premiere to I just blanked on the name. DaVinci Resolve. But yeah, functionally, like I said, you can download a free version and it'll give you certainly to be able to edit your videos to any degree, fade in, fade out, cross, all that kind of stuff. Your basic timeline stuff, more than adequate for that. I can crop videos and speed clips up and apply very minuscule static censoring to certain things, but censoring frame by frame and having to move it every frame is hard. Oh, now so it depends on what you're talking about exactly. So, not rotoscoping. Yeah. So for that kind of thing, I think in my experience, the, like After Effects has the best, I can't remember what it's called, like mapping or whatever, where it has the best AI where you can tell it to tracking. You can tell it to track this and or track this area or track this idea, and it will be able to follow that very, very well. And you may have to make an adjustment here or there to keep it on track, but it'll if you tell it from point A to point B, go from here to here to here, or to follow this during that time, it'll do that with very little input from you. Whereas even with Premiere, you can kind of do that, but you're still going to be doing a lot of fixing. You'll be doing a lot of keyframe fixes to adjust it because it just doesn't track as good. So depending on exactly what you're doing, that might still be time consuming. Yeah. But yeah, it just depends on what you're trying to do. But yeah, keyframing is a pain in the butt. That is the least fun. That and creating masks. Like creating it in Photoshop is great because you're creating it for a static image and you only have to do it once. But the masks in like that I have to create, that you create a lot of times to do like wipes and stuff like that. You've got to animate frame by frame. Sometimes you can cheat and you only have to do it like every other frame, but a lot of the times, if you want it to look really clean, you've got to go frame by frame, and you've got to tweak the outline every single frame to make it tight. But ideally, you only want to be doing that for like I don't know, 30 to 60 frames total, like a second or two. Like if it's a transition, maybe 3 seconds, so you're not having to do this huge stretch where you're doing stuff. But anyway. I forgot to enter keyframe mode. That's why. Dude, I've been slicing video razor thin and applying a whole new position to the effect every slice. Oh my gosh. Wow. What are you using, Dark Sign? What are you using as your editing software? The best part of Russian is any word created in English in the last 100 years is also the Russian word. Oh, okay. Like telephone, which I guess that's telephone. Computer. Oh, really? So as long as you can read Russian, and is it pronounced the same way? Because like, here's the thing. So anybody out there who knows Japanese, I think I've heard people say this, but I don't remember it. Why is it that when Japanese say like an English word, they add like an A or it sounds like, I'm not saying they're doing that. Maybe there's something different, but like they'll be like I don't know, Kostura or Kosuro or I mean something. I mean I don't know. It sounds Spanish, whatever. But like they add. Oh, like there you go, All Might from My Hero Academia. They don't call him All Might, they call him All Mighto. And it's like, well, All Might is the English word, or it's a combination of English words, but it's just saying All Might. They say All Mighto. And I think it might be because that's an honorific or something that they tack on at the end, maybe. But it's just a weird. So I don't know. Is it Russian? Is it like it actually is? It is saying computer, but with the Russian accent. Or does it is like computer or computer, or does it do it differently, or is it if I could read the word that is computer in Russian, it would just come out computer. I don't know why I'm doing that. You're using Primo. Pirated. Yar. Hey, honestly, if I had access to, because at one point I bought a copy of Photoshop. And that's back when you could buy it. It was like $400 or $500 or something. I got a student. I wish I could get that again, and I don't even know if I could put it on Windows 10, but I don't know. Photoshop has changed a lot, and to be fair, Premiere has kind of too, so I don't know. There's a lot of cool improvements that if you just have the version from 15 years ago, yeah, it's free, you might have it paid off, but it also is lacking a lot of functionality. But that's good. Well, at least you're in my wheelhouse. You're working in the same program I am. Wait, what am I doing? Oh, I'm going downstairs. Yeah. Sorry, we're back at the anvil stuff. My bad. Get this out of the way. Just gonna buy some stuff and upgrade our thing. Nope.
Well, hello again. You seem to be doing all right. Need anything forged?
All right, let's do. I don't know if I don't have an. Okay, so I got to get more. I guess I could buy a couple. Ooh, no. I think 2 is enough. Oh no, we probably need 3, don't we? Probably. Yep, we need 3. Oh, well, okay. Math is hard. There we go. Albert is now +5. So you're saying I have your guarantee, Dark Sign. Guarantee. This is what I heard you say. Guaranteed that I I will be able to defeat the gargoyles easily now because I have +5 on my halberd. Is that right? I that's pretty sure that's what you said.
Neither of us want.
Sorry, dude, not listening to you anymore. I'm going up to my bonfire, and I'm gonna go kill some gargoyles. Now that I've sat uncomfortably close to an open flame with my very, very flammable scarecrow clothes, I'm on the hunt. A +5 halberd should kick their butts. I like that. I like the all caps and the emphasis on the ts. As long as you don't stand out like a sore thumb when they're trying to attack. Darkseid, I don't appreciate the inference that 1, I do, and 2, that I need to actually be able to do something defensively. The best defense is a good offense, and I am a very offensive person. In fact, I'm told on many occasions that many things that I say and do are very offensive, and I'm like, awesome! I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Being able to one-shot anything is a pretty dope experience. See, when I say things like that, I seem younger, right? When I say that's a pretty dope thing, you're like, damn, this guy's like a spring chicken. He's a young buck. He's one of us. He, too, grew up with the interwebs. And with Dark Souls, I've trained and have been forged in the crucible of awesomeness. You stand not a chance. Behold my dexterity. Behold my might. I am mighty. I am mighty. Behold my glory and splendor. And when I say splendor, I don't mean the sugar. Right. Went off the rails. Still off the rails. I hope this works. I really hope this works. Oh, I pissed him off. I pissed him off. He's very pissed off. He's gonna hit me, isn't he? Yep. Oh, the other one's there. Oh, I'm on fire. If you go for 50 strength... 50 strength? Dark sign. Dark sign. Let's check in with reality and see what's going on in the real world here. Reality? Yeah. So reality is we are level 19, and our strength is at 20. So to get to 50, we need 30 more levels. That's approximately 1 billion more souls. Would not happen in this lifetime, probably not. So that's reality. Back to you, fantasy. Well, if I could just get my strength up another 10 and my dexterity up another 5, I could totally kick ass. Ha 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 ha. If you go for 50 strength, equip with Black Knight Greatsword. Get it to +5. Equip RTSR ring, which sounds like a car. I've got an RTSR in the garage. It's badass. And then you get down to 10 HP, then two-hand the sword and use the heavy lunge attack. It one-shots. Oh, I see. You weren't actually dangling that in front of me as a possibility. No, you were teasing me with the skills that an amazing skilled person would have. I see. Cruel and unusual, sir. Cruel and unusual. Again, the elder abuse here is just terrifying. Can't believe you do an old man like that. Almost anything. Almost anything. That's right. I am mighty. Embrace the mighty. Well, I did, Eliza, and the mighty shafted me in the back. And you might think I enjoyed it because I went, but I didn't. No. Did not sit right with me. No, sir. I won't be able to sit down properly for another quite some time, I fear. But, whoa, how are you still alive? I killed you in one shot last time. Nothing like consistency. I do love being surprised every step of the way. Those are rookie numbers. You got to grind those numbers up. Pretty good attempt. Tip 2. Two-hand your weapon, do way more damage. Yeah. I think I'm going to have to do that. Just the last time that I did that, Dark Side, I don't know if you remember, that was the time that I went 0 hits and died in 3 seconds. So I was a little skeptical, but I did forget about that as well. Did you just get his axe? I did. Well, he dropped it or something, or it was there, but I don't think I had a chance to pick it up because I didn't think I'd be able to keep it. And even if I could, I probably couldn't be able to heft it. If I can't handle a Black Knight sword, I can't handle a gargoyle's axe, for crying out loud. Be nice to Schwarty's. Exactly. Don't highlight the moans. What moans, Eliza? Oh, what? Oh. Isn't the quick of two-handed that your strength stat is applied to each arm, and that by two-handing your weapon you actually apply double your strength? That sounds good to me. Also, there's dozens of bosses in this game that give you a special tail weapon, and you get it by, guess, hitting the tail a lot. Anything in this game that has a tail will drop a tail weapon. Oh! They are utterly OP but require like 50 strength or 50 dexterity. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. I need immediate advancement. But, you know, I mean, +5 seems pretty good. It makes me feel really mighty as I make my way to the gargoyle. It's just as soon as I get in his presence, I suddenly become unmighty and very mediocre. Okay. Not as good as the last time. I didn't have to use a flask last time. I was untouched the entire time. Two-handed. Yep. Dark Side. Yeah, that was a huge help when you told, because I remember, the first time, I don't remember what the situation was. You were telling me to switch, and I was like, had to remember. I was like, okay, I got to press pause and go in the menu, and then equip is both hands. You're like, just press Y. I'm like, oh, yeah, that's pretty easy. Yeah, got to maintain the might. That's the key. Yeah. All right. Well, here it goes. Nothing. Time to one-hand or two-hand this bastard. I'm traversing the white light. Oh, I need my puddle. I need my puddle. I need my puddle. Give me my puddle. Oh, no. No, no, no. Oh, come on, man. Really? Oh, we're dead. I mean, what do you do if he doesn't stop swinging once you're already on the... Yeah. Yeah, I'm just going to munch on my hot dog. No, no. I keep forgetting I actually have... This is the only way I feel alive, folks. Sorry, I know this seems cheesy. But when you just keep getting your teeth kicked in by the same enemy, you got to take your glory where you can get it. And for me, it's picking on beings that are incredibly weak, so weak that I can actually beat them. Okay, you did insanely good damage that run. A little bit of janky circumstances, though, considering you were distracted by your pool of souls, but in about 5 hits, you can get him down to 0 HP or 6. Yeah, 5 or 6! Swords in real flask is a hot dog. Yeah. Yeah, it's... I mean, it's not getting any more stale. Really could do with some chicken wings right now, though, you know? Using a severed dragon head as a weapon was pretty cool. Is it like on a chain? Like you could use it like a mace? How did the dragon head work? I can see that dangling off a mace. Just wow. But I mean, did you make it a sword? How does that work? Gonna hit me. I mean, look, if I get to a point where I'm actually using all of my flasks in this boss fight, it means I'm staying alive like 4 times longer than I have so far, so I'm not really worried about. Oh, no, that's... I mean, I didn't want to... is it even worth going up there at this point? I was trying to hit Y, but I didn't hit Y. I hit a different button. Hit the gargoyle with your cane. All right, Zensky, you know what? You are giving me the saltiness I need to kick this thing's butt. And when I do, I'm going to say something pithy. Maybe. I know it went too early, but I just have this miss... Okay. Yogurt. I hate yogurt. Even with strawberries. Yeah, but actually yogurt is delicious. Indeed it is, Eliza. Indeed it is. But that's what makes Dark Helmet a great villain. He dislikes good things. Are we really going to do this? We're really going to die here? We are. Yep. We really are. Up yours, game. Up yours. Well, now I don't have to worry about getting the souls when I fight the guy. I'll just go straight at him, because I just lost them all. Yay. I'll bring you some chicken wings. Give me 17 hours. That's about right, Eliza. Yeah, 17 hours. All right. I mean, let's see. That'll be... Eliza, you weirdo, yogurt is the best. It is. Well, now, see, Darkseid, you're too young to know this, but she was quoting a movie called Spaceballs, you see, starring an actor named Rick Moranis, where he plays a character called Dark Helmet. So yeah, she was just quoting that movie. It's a spoof. It's a parody. It's kind of like Monty Python, but you know, American, I guess. Mel Brooks. But yeah, that's all it was. Don't think her a true weirdo. She was just quoting a film. That was back when films had quotable lines. It's been a while. Oh, yes. Oh, it feels so good. You made one fatal mistake, and that will cost you your life because, as I said, it was fatal. Not fetal. Fatal. Fetal. Rick Moranis was also in an old movie before your time. Ghostbusters. Yeah. Gosh, the old people are back at their references from VHS again. You're not wrong, Darksign. In fact, in Spaceballs, they actually have a scene where they talk about Spaceballs the movie, and they actually have the VHS tapes of Spaceballs behind them, and they actually watch a scene from Spaceballs the movie to figure out what they need to do in the next scene or what the plot is. So yes, it not only came out on VHS, but it actually featured VHS. And yeah, Ghostbusters, back in the last century when I was but a girl. Yeah, we were evergreen back then. Actually, does that work? Can you be evergreen? Can you be temporarily evergreen? I think by its very definition, evergreen is always. Whoop, 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 whoop. Whoop, 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 whoop. Instant cassettes. They're out in stores before the movie is finished. No. Over here, sir. What? When will then be now? Soon. That's the punchline. That's a nice. I've never been able to memorize that exchange. When will, let's see. When is this happening? Right now. Everything that is happening now is happening now. When will then be now? We missed it just then. I don't know. I'm butchering it. But yeah, that's a great little exchange here. All right. Back to two-handing. We don't need our goo. And that will be his doom. I don't understand. I rolled into the fire. Why did that hurt? Wait, so what? I killed one and then died? I don't suppose they just spawn the one that didn't die, right? That's going to spawn both? Right? I'm guessing. Dark Souls isn't that cool. With no context, I would assume you're stimming. Well, what is stimming? It respawns both. Of course it does. This game is a jerk. The game is a jerk. Jerky game. Jerky McJerkerson. It's so unrealistic. Like, I killed it, it should be dead. Just because I didn't kill both. They're not joined at the hip. Stupid. Stupid. The ladder climbing sounds, though. I don't know what stimming is. Is that something an old guy like me could do? Doesn't sound like anything I could do. That's just for some ASMR. You had it in the bag, just spam hit him and don't let him back away this time and you'll get that kill before the second one could completely come up to you. Yeah, he was swinging at me pretty heavy though. He's too old to stim. Dang, went and came back and you're still trying to make the gargoyles gargoyle your cashews. Yeah, Macro, I told you, I called it. I said it was going to be, yeah, and no, look, it's been an hour and a half since. I said I could go for 6 hours and probably won't beat them. So I'm a man of my word, unfortunately. Sometimes it's a good thing. Sometimes I just know. I know me, and I get an idea which way the wind's blowing. It's gonna take a fluky miracle for me to actually beat this in less than like 6 more hours. It could happen, but it's gonna be a fluke, not a definitive thing. I really want to get more stamina, but that doesn't help me get my greatsword, my Black Knight greatsword, equipped any faster. So I'm kind of torn. Like I want to upgrade stats that are going to help me do better, but those aren't getting me closer to the weapon of my choosing. So I just don't know. I believe it's like audio sensory something. No, not just soothing sounds. It's like it can be. It's I don't know. But yeah, audio stimulating. Good night, Dark Sign. Oh wait. Oh shit, it's about to turn midnight. That means it's time for me to get ready for bed because I have a super busy day at work tomorrow. All right, Dark Sign. Well, hopefully, autonomous sensory meridian response. There you go. It's a physical and psychological sensation of tingling, static-like feeling that typically begins on the scalp and moves down the back of the neck and upper spine. Or spin, if you will. Look at Dark Sign, dropping some knowledge as he drops down to go to sleep. Oh, stimulating your senses. Oh, ASMR, tapping your desk, shaking your leg, or humming. Yeah, good night, Dark Sign. Thanks for hanging out. Hopefully the end of the stream will show that the gargoyles defeated, but I'm not holding my breath, and nor should you. Work hard, my friend. And yeah, rest up. Rest deeply, work hardly. Oh, yeah, that works, actually. But yeah, so, it's kind of like, people, they get really close and they'll do, I don't know. I don't actually know. I've never listened to it. I've just heard people meme about it or joke about it. But it's supposed to be like you get into it and you do like really dark stuff. And so in theory, it's certain sounds that make you go, ooh, like, which none of those would have done that, I hope. But later, Dark Sign. If those gargoyles aren't dead by the same time I wake up for work, your next boss will be me invading your world. Ah, joke's on you, Dark Sign. I know how to make it offline. I'd like to see you try. I mean, not really, actually, but yeah. By the time, I knew what you meant. Those sounds you made sound like they belong in a pay-per-view. Yeah, that's kind of the idea, I think. Is good night or good night more casual better? Is good night or good night? I think it works either way, Macro, equally. I don't think anybody thinks the space between good and night or just good night is... Don't laugh, Dark Sign. You go to bed. Go to bed. Stop laughing. You need your rest. Laugh at me, will you? Didn't mention don't fall off the roof. Way too many things to be juggling. Go to bed, guy. You know what? I swear to goodness, if you backsash me, boy, I'm gonna come over there and you won't get to play your computer games for a whole day. I'm gonna ground you. No more computer games for you. You'll have to go out and touch grass. Honestly, I don't even know the absence of space was a common thing up until now. I didn't either. I actually never thought about it. Look at this guy. He thinks he's freaking athletic. He's bouncing around like some kind of wackadoodle. Yep, old man voice activated. I mean, you can't not. I mean, this part right here. Look, it's a hollow thing. It's a very hollow victory. You know what? I think I'm gonna just try. Oh, yeah, no, doesn't. They come down from the stairs. Oh, that's good. I was just seeing if I could run past him just to avoid that whole thing, and it looks like I can actually. I know they're chasing me, but they're too slow. Wait, so I know they climb ladders. I'm not a noob. He didn't stop. He didn't stop ever. He just kept slashing. By that logic, Good Morning Without a Space would become mainstream too. Don't backsash me, Dark Sign Schward. Oh wait, no, don't backsash me, Dark Sign. Yeah, you can quote me. Quote me on that. That's legit Schward dialogue there. I would say we brought it back, but it's like, but why? That was like the dumbest thing ever. I'm an offensive security consultant. OSC. Oh, that wasn't a joke. Like, well, I knew you weren't joking, but I thought that kind of seemed to come out of nobody. He was asking what you were doing. Okay. Which actually is cool. Offensive security consultant. I thought you were playing off the offensive thing from earlier. Oh. I'm definitely medium rolling. I'm either medium or heavy rolling, Dark Sign. Definitely not light rolling anymore. The shield and the halberd are way too heavy. I mean, I try to let these little jackasses live, and they decided they were going to haunt me, so. They wouldn't leave me alone. And now? So what? So hold on a second. Take off some armor. Let's light roll. I don't have armor, Dark Sign. You see what I'm wearing? I'm not wearing. I'm wearing crap. Like this can't be all that heavy. What do I do? I don't drop it, right? How do I oh wait, here we go. No. How do I not have it? You have clothes, they weigh. I bet if you take off the shield, you light roll. No, go to your equipment menu and press X. Equipment menu. This is the... Oh, that's my inventory. Okay, so... Press square. Macro. I'm not using a PlayStation controller. I'm a real man. I'm using an Xbox 360 controller. Equipment menu. That one? Now press X on the armor. No, go out of it. Press X. Oh. And then, I mean, Kui was saying drop the shield. I mean, Maybe I'll try that first, because these guys look so god awful ugly when they're naked. So maybe I'll try that and just, because the shield isn't, at this point it's not doing anything for me. So, there we go. I think this does it. Oh yeah, now I'm back to light. Oh yeah, yeah. Okay. All right, I am quite lithe. I could probably put my leg stuff back on, right? My heavy boots. Yeah, I'm still light. Right? I think I am. Oh no. Nope, that's not that. Okay, yeah, the boots are enough to make me heavy. That's stupid. All right, well, whatever. Adios, muchachos. There we go. Who would have thought the boots would have added that much weight? Oh yeah, man, I'm like a spring chicken. Just spoinking all over the place. Oh, that didn't sound good. I don't know what spoinking all over the place means. For the record, I tried to do that a little while ago, but he's coming. The other one's coming. Nope, not gonna happen. Not gonna work. I mean, if being naked doesn't get it done, I don't know what will. Oh, Lordy, he coming. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, right, I don't have a shield. I was going to block, but I don't have a shield to block with. My opinion says forget about rolling and just block. No. No, no, no. We tried that macro. I still take damage and I lose my stamina. Every time I block, it does not work. Because if he attacks from above or anywhere other than just directly in front of me, I get screwed. But I do need to equip the shield now because otherwise I can't parry this guy and he's going to just skewer me. Or not parry, but I can't block him, so I'm going to put my shield back on for the time being. Why? Oh, I'm still in the gosh darn menu. Golly. $2H. Is that Quee, is that one of the things where your comment actually got cut off? What does 2H mean? 2 hours? I don't know what 2H means. Shield stability is not high enough? Yeah, well, and that's, yeah, I mean, that's, I guess, either which way you slice it, my shield is not up to the task of... Why am I... Okay, well... Well, this has been a debacle. That's alright, because I never lived long enough to use more than 2 flasks anyway. 2 hand. Oh yeah, right, yep. Just had to get past the guys that where I needed the shield. Whoops. There we go. 2 hands. Problem is, even if I get really freaking lucky and manage to take out the first gargoyle, I still got the second one to get through. And he breathes fire, apparently. Night Shield is considered a newbie's trap. Hollow Shield. Yeah, I know, but the kite Night Shield looks so much cooler. Macro, you don't understand. The rule of cool is all that matters here. Oh, no, no, no. I can't see the gosh darn screen. Oh no, he's gonna fire me again. I don't want to get fired. Gosh darn it. Gosh darn it. No! Fuck, man. Okay. Got it, Darkshine. Yeah. Hopefully I can repeat that. I mean... Well, that's the thing, Macro. Like, I'm not using the shield for that fight. Like, for this one, I can use whatever shield, but for that fight, I'm just... Because if they hit me, I'm screwed. So, try to stay mobile. I don't know. We'll see. I might futz around with a bunch of different options at this point. Since I mean, I really just need to get better at dodging. Really, I still suck at that. If my timing's better, I just survive longer and we're good to go. But I don't have the timing down very well with that. So. I'm having to compensate by killing it quick, so I have to dodge less. Which is another way of going about it, of course. Oh, he dodged out of the way. You piece of garbage. And I don't get to keep anything I picked up from that thing, right? So like that whole time where I couldn't see because it was giving me a weapon or something like that. I forgot my login to a website that stores all the programs I write and all my coding projects. Enter your email. Who was the woman that came in while you were streaming yesterday? Oh, that's my mom. Did she show up on the stream? Oh, you just went by the tone of the voice? Yeah, that's my ma. We currently are having a full house where I live with my brother-in-law, sister, nephew, niece, and mother. I have my own wing of the house, as it were, upstairs, like a little hallway that has a bedroom, and then this area that I call my study or my workroom, and my own bathroom, micro fridge, and all that's kind of its own little area, but she brings me, we call it froth. It's like a protein coffee mix. It's really good stuff. But yeah. Good times. Good times. No, she didn't. I just heard her voice. Oh, yeah, yeah. But that's who it is. It's me, ma. Believe it or not, I have a mother. Yes. Gargoyle breathes fire. Sure, that didn't even cook my hot dog. Damn straight, Zen Sky. That was a stale, cold hot dog, despite my partaking in barbecue. Although I was the barbecue in this particular case. So. No, go away. Stay away. There we go. Little flasky action there. Okay, I didn't even get to see that you hit me, but... You breathe fire too? Thought that was just your stupid brother. Oh, maybe it is your other brother. I got to finish him off now, otherwise... Okay. Yeah. Wow, you didn't spawn from UFO teleport beam, my legendary I'm sorry, Macro. I'm sorry to crush the illusion. So sorry. Spoiler alert, I should have said. Spoiler alert. I mean, we're getting close, just not in a satisfying way. I don't feel like I've got any control over the fight. I'm just hoping they don't do something that screws me over. Instead of having my destiny in my own hands. But if it gets me to, if they get killed, then I'll call it good. This has got to be the run, right? This has to be it. We're approaching the 4-hour mark. 6 o'clock. I'm feeling the hours. Maybe not. Maybe not. Alright. Well, I have to attack him first because he's going to shoot me with the arrows if I don't. I thought maybe I should attack the other guy. But see, like, the last time he stayed like 6.5 feet away. Or the last time he was right up on my balls as soon as I turned around. And that time he was like 6.5 miles away. You dare drink in my presence, you rat bastard. Back in Virginia, Macro. Back in Virginia. Oh, that's right. I can't run past these guys. My mistake. All right, and we go to back to here. All right, this is it. This is the one. This is the one. I don't care. Every little bit helps. Will you fly, or are you gonna just barbecue me as soon as I try to pop the flask? Nothing for it. Oh, he caught up on me quick. Oh, come on. I was trying to freaking run. No, 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 no. Man. Yep. Because I'm trying to kill him, Macro. I can't kill him if I don't attack him. Cannot kill him if I don't attack him. And I didn't think he would just sit there and spam fire for 6.5 hours, so... That was my thought. But then he did. I can't get yeah. I have not been able to. So thus far, my ability to get around and behind people has not worked out. I have not been. That is a technique. It's I don't know if it's a timing thing or what, but every time I try to get around somebody, they end up facing me and just kill. Like it doesn't. I know it works. I know it's a technique. It is a viable one. I've seen it work. I have not been able to do it successfully. Kind of like the kick. I don't really kick very reliably. I don't know what it is. I can do it like in Tekken. I can do it in, you know, Soul Calibur. I can do it in fighting games. But in this game, I cannot sidestep worth a damn. You can pretty much use that halberd for the rest of the game. The damage progression doesn't go much further from here in Dark Souls. I mean, unless, of course, you want, I guess. But my point is the game is very easily doable with a 5 halberd now. Which is awesome and also terrifying because that means... Yeah. I mean, that's good. That's good. Can I go to +6 or is +5 the max? I mean, it's good. It just means that I'm not going to get any more help from my weapons. That at this point, I've just got to get better at using it. Which, I mean, I guess is the whole point. It just kind of sucks. It's like, all right, you're about as good offensively as you're going to get weapon-wise. I don't know why I went this way, but okay. But yeah, very easy doable. Easily doable is... It's a relative term, isn't it? I mean, good gravy. The only thing you can count on is that you can't count on anything. You're like, okay, I know the 25 moves they can do. Nope, they can do a 26 one. He's going to jump from 3. Okay, well, that was just dumb. We are punting this right now. We are punting it so hard. No, yeah, let's do that. Let's not use a weapon at all. Come on, doofus, use your head. Use your head. And your halberd. Oh, that we do get the gargoyle tail axe. Not very strong though. Pretty pathetic. The halberd only weighs 1 pound more, and it's so much stronger. I mean, granted, we got a +5, but still. Yeah. Dragon tail. Blah, blah, blah. I'm trying to pretend like it's all big and bad. Whoop. Material for +10 upgrading is easily gettable later on, so there's no reason to finish with +5 unless you're speedrunning or something. +10 at least for late game, and especially for DLC. Well, +5 is max, but you can ascend it by pressing modify equipment at the blacksmith, where he will allow you to ascend it, but it also may go to +10, but don't quote me on that. Some weapons can. Once you get the Black Knight halberd, you've completed the game essentially, but good luck, not a common drop. Well, I mean, I already got the sword. So I'm sure I can... Sure. Oh, get out of the way. Get out of the way. Oh, man. 0 time for cooldown. Oh, come on. Run, 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 run. Fucking A, man. Jeez. Oh. I mean, I hate to say it, but I think this is going to be a... From a gameplay... Look, the conversations have been swell. The conversations have been swell. But from a game perspective, this was going to just have to be a 4-hour waste of time. I don't think I'm going to be able to do anything with this today. I got maybe one more after this one if it doesn't work, and then I'll just call it. Darkson. Well, to be fair, Darkson, I had the halberd at the beginning. I just got it up to a +5 from a +1, and I lost a very crucial and limited piece of material because I didn't know any better. And yeah, so I mean, it wasn't like I said. Hey, that's why I stream, because the conversations, interactions make it worthwhile, because a lot of times the gameplay doesn't. And I'm still getting wrecked by these guys, which is just embarrassing. Oh, we're dead. I don't... I lost. It was... I mean, I don't have it anymore, obviously, so I can't show you. But it was one of these things. It was right down... It was one of these... So it was right... It sits right here. It would look like a little like dandelion puffball. It was like some kind of fire saint soul or something. It was supposed to... I got it because it's supposed to add +1 to your Estus flask, or Eustace, whatever the heck the gold stuff is called. It was supposed to enhance that. And so I drank it or did something with it, and it didn't do anything. It gave me like +4 humanity, and then I lost the humanity, of course, when I died like 35 times. So it didn't work as advertised. Firekeeper soul. Yep, I see. Ah, man, no big deal at all. There's like 7 of them across the map. The gold stuff is Sunny D. Allegedly. Purple stuff. Sunny D. Sunny D. Okay, well, Dark Side, I was, because Carlos was with me on the first one, said that's kind of a really rare thing, but I mean, it is. I guess if there's only 7 of them, they are rare. But use the gold pine resin. What? Apply the gold stuff. Wait, what now? Okay, hang on. This? I mean, I'm getting all caps from Darksign. That's a pretty big deal. What is... Hey, Steven, what's going on? Welcome, sir. Okay, so click on it. Use item. Well, that looks pretty cool. What did I just do? I mean, I read it and it said you'll kick so much ass. Well, I like the sound of that. Steven, it looks like you came in at the right time, buddy. You're about to see me kick so much ass. I can't see. Get out of the way, menu. What? Electric halberd? I mean, that thing is crackling with energy. Oh, now it's not. What happened to it? Where'd the energy go? Is the refund amount going down the more you play? It is, Steven. Yeah. That's my progress. It's not necessarily like episode 1 or 2. It's we're going to get down to Dark Souls doesn't owe me anything. So it lasts like 1 minute or 2. I don't know. Oh, okay. So it is a temporary effect. Okay. By Jove, he done it. I did Zen, but I cheesed it. I haven't yet beat a formidable bad guy straight up. I had to use like Thor's essence or something. And I cheesed the Dark Knight. So, I mean, it feels okay. Okay, now do not swing that thing anywhere near the NPC over there. Wait, there's an NPC over here? Gold pine resin is no cheese at all. Okay, all right. It made me do cool things that we were badasses there. Oh wait, that's the door I came in. Okay. It's item supposed to use for gargoyles. I forgot to include it. Oh my gosh. You're tired, Dark Sign. You're tired. I'll give you a break on that. My gosh. A win is a win. Yeah, that's true, Steven. That's true. Can you explain the 32, 37? So macro when it's very simple. It's after I got wrecked that second Dark Souls thing, it was like 8 hours in. I was like, all right, and I think it was Vertical. I can't remember the guy's name. Vertical something, or Vertices, or I don't know. Anyway, one of the guys said you should get a refund or try to get a refund. Like, that's not a bad idea. If I'm not going to play it anymore, I'll get a refund. So I submitted the request to Steam, and they denied the request. So I was like, well, I've got the game still. I can't get rid of it. I can't get my money back. I paid $40 for it. So it began the countdown. The first one was Dark Souls still owes me $39.43. Essentially, I only got 63 cents or whatever it was of value out of the game to this point. So every time with every episode, that number goes down, and it'll probably I mean, I'm just pulling numbers out of random. It's not a scientific thing, but yes, we will be each episode will have a lower dollar amount as we get closer and closer to the value. So we are back to being medium. So I might as well put my boots back on, I guess. For the time being. Wait, is that slow or is that medium? Keep the gold pine in mind for later? Will do. Will do. I feel like this is... I mean, it's a lot slower, but I don't think that's... Your next boss won't care about gold pine resin, by the way. Different bosses have different resistances, different effects, but hey, good luck. I heard he isn't a huge fan of bleeding, though. I don't know how to exploit that knowledge yet, Darksign, but I'm sure I will find out. That is medium macro? Okay, good. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. It looks a little slow, but I mean, I guess compared to that leaping about I was doing earlier, anything's going to look kind of slow. But now I'm hoping to find a bonfire. Look at that, 11,000! I'm going to be able to like level up out of the wazoo. Provided I can find a bonfire. I mean, are we just going up and up and up? I guess we're just going up and up and up. Although... Oh, wow. We are just... Put on the Black Knight Greatsword and then talk to me about heavy rolling. Oh. Alright, so I guess there's no way to use the big heavy... Oh, I'm gonna ring the bell! Ah. Ding, ding, there goes my bell. Oh, it's a cutscene. It's a cutscene. Bring out your dead. Bring out your dead. Or, oh, those bells are going off again. What a liberty. Ringing the bell, Undead Church. Ring the bell of awakening in Undead Church. I did it. I did it. I rang the bell. Worship me, fools. Worship me. Scream, Hosanna on high to Schward, the all-powerful. Whee. So, no bonfire? Like, I hate to be single-minded about it, but I feel like that's kind of important. Kind of important to find a bonfire right now before I lose all my wonderful souls here. Through some janky mishap. Oh! Good gravy, you're there. Neo? Is that you, you little weirdo? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you? Is that Sephiroth? That's Sephiroth, isn't it? His hair all tucked up in a helmet. Does he want a hug? Embrace me. Hold me. I was close.
Thou art a friend. From thee, a warm welcome.
He does want to hug me. Aw.
Or to accuse. For indeed, all sin is my domain.
I love it. Wait. What? Purging stone? Is there anything here I should buy now that I've got all this loot? Book of the Guilty. Indicted players? The Homeward Bone seems to be a good buy. Only costs 500 souls. I got 7 of them though. I guess I don't need any more. Purging stone reduces curse buildup and breaks curse. Do I not have enough? Oh, I don't have enough for karmic justice. Velka's talisman. Looks like a nose hair or something. Just grab like 3 homeward bones. Actually, you got 7. Don't worry. Buy nothing. Do not require absolution. Or don't request absolution. Okay. Nice. A new poking stick. Hey, Baldric. Yes, indeed. Well, it's a more powerful poking stick. I don't know. If you weren't here yesterday. Yeah, there goes your hearing too. Wait, what? What? What was that, Stephen? You need to speak louder for this old man. Put on the Black Knight Great. Oh, right. Don't lose it. There goes your hearing too. Wait, why am I being mocked? What is the cause of this mockery? Cool. So that was the bell up above. Do you remember what he said? The second one was down below, Dark Sign. He said it was down below. So I'm guessing I'm going to take the elevator down to the place where I was kind of started out, and then I need to find my way southern. And by that I mean like literally down into the depths. Because he just said down. He's like, down in the blah, blah, blah. Okay, I said I'm off to bed 37 minutes ago, but I kind of suck at sticking to my promises of sleeping. I mean, to be fair, Dark Sign, it was very compelling content here. And how horrible would you have felt if I gave it up, or what if I spent another 2 hours and finally beat the gargoyle, but you saw me going through my items, you saw the resin, and you were like, oh, if only I'd stayed up a little longer, I could have helped him. I could have helped him. I did say down in the depths, right? The hearing joke is when you ring the bell. Oh, okay, gotcha, Stephen. Sorry. There's been jokes flying all day about how old I am, and being old, and old people, and all that kind of. Down to the depths. Down into the depths. I'd keep very detail on that sentence. Down into the depths. I mean, so is it an underwater level? Are we gonna be swimming? I totally see Dark Souls being a swimming thing. Put on my little Speedo. Zip through the water. Alright, so you are a big disappointment.
It is only human to commit a sin.
I mean, everybody's crazy here, right? That's the whole thing. Come on. No fire. Fire is good. Bonfire's better. I guess I'm just going back to the old bonfire, huh? Wait, no, because there was no, that's the door that opened up because that was the white door. So I came in, I went up, I did the thing. So I just go back the way I came, I guess? It doesn't seem to be another. For the next bell, you have two ways. One makes you suffer, and the other one makes you suffer and suffer and suffer. Which do you choose? Well, Macro, ideally, this may come as a surprise to all and sundry, I would choose the suffering with less frequency. If I had my druthers. It's not often I get my druthers, but if I had my druthers would be less of the suffer. Because you keep saying you're old. I did not, Eliza. I don't remember that at all. I don't remember saying that I'm old. I don't remember saying that at all. Why would you say such a horrible thing? And if you question my memory, well, then you're just telling me I'm old. So you see, I've got your checkmate. Okay. Fake cough turned into a real cough. I summoned a cough. What a stupid thing to do. All right. All right, so we're just going to go back to the bonfire. I'm going to level up quite a bit, I think, and then we'll call it, because I'm starting to feel. Let's see. Too bad, pals. Suffer is what comes first for newer players. Wow. You only unlock suffer and suffer if you're an experienced players. So suffer a lot. Macro is right. Oh, Lagmeister. Shh, Lagmeister, don't tell him. Wait. I heard and read that, Dark Sign. Okay, then go to the new Londo ruins and open the shortcut to the new next area. Macro, bruh. Let's not spoil that. Well, so here's the thing. Well, Dark Sign, how much do we want him to suffer is the question. Look, my general rule is, like, you've all seen my level of acumen. Do not give me advanced strats or advanced knowledge. So if it's something where, like, I would have to pass it. Like, I don't know how to describe, but you know what I'm saying? Like, if I was just playing by myself and there was nobody, like, and I'm looking up a guide, just like, what do I do next? Like, what the next thing is. I just want the next thing. And if it would involve like a glitch or an exploit or knowledge that I really would have no feasible way of knowing otherwise, I don't want to do that. Because I want to experience the game as it's meant to be experienced, but just with a little bit of that safety cushion where if I'm completely lost or bewildered or, you know, have questions or whatever, you know, I can ask friends and they, you know, I can get an answer. But I don't want to cheese the game any more than I already have. Granted, that was mostly involuntary, but actually it's always been involuntary. I haven't tried to cheese the game. And maybe new rags on your character? Don't know. The newly furnished. Oh yeah, I did get some stuff. I got a... No. Gargoyle helm. That's what I got. 2 gargoyle helms. Let's see how spiffy I look. Ew! Oh gosh. Oh, it's almost comical. Oh dear. Okay, well, that's not going to work. I was hoping it would be a full face helmet. That's all I got. And it weighs a lot. So tattered hood is going to be, how about this? That is exponentially worse. It weighs a ton. That's all I got there. Now I do have some lighter stuff. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Well, these are lighter. Okay. The waistcloth is better. What is the icon in the middle? The second one with the little stubby sword. And then there's a 6, and then okay, maybe that's the last one is lightning damage, and then fire damage, and then cold, maybe. So the heavy boots are going to be better against elements. Am I reading that right? They feel newishly tattered. No. Oh, I see, Baldric. You were like, there's something different about you. There's something different. I can't quite put my finger on it. A new stabby stab. The halberd is new as of yesterday. It is a +5 as of today, so it's a beefier halberd. It doesn't look any different. I hoped it would get some bling, maybe some pinstripes and or racing stripes and maybe a gold head or something, but we didn't get any visual upgrades on it. And yeah, all the rags are the same. And I've been using the same spiffy awesome shield that Macro just completely crapped all over not too long ago. But other than that, yeah, we're kind of all the same. The route Macro wants you to take makes you skip 2 pretty big areas in the entire map game. Why would I do that? Look, we've seen his level of skill. The shortcut is the best way to do it for him. Well, but but I grow through adversity. If I skip half the adversity, I'm going to get further in the game and be less equipped to deal with it. Isn't that how that works? And I want you to get the full authentic experience regardless if it's considered slow and suffering. I mean, I think we left slow and suffering 8 hours into the game when I was where most people get within 10 minutes. So slow and suffering has been a hallmark of this stream. It's not anything new. It is kind of my modus operandi at this point. Yeah, 2 areas that can and will elongate the series by 2 or 3 streams at least. I'm a reindeer. Yeah, Eliza. Yeah, kind of silly looking. If it had covered my face, I would have been okay with it. But the fact that it's kind of like, it's definitely a gargoyle helm. It would have been funny if it was actually the size of a gargoyle head. Like those things were huge. So it's like, it would be like a dark helmet thing. Or I'm walking around, it's just a giant head or helmet just switching around. And so what? Those are 2 areas that are worth the experience. There you go, Dark Sign. Exactly. I heard the Dookie water is nice this time of year. The Dookie water. That's the depths, Lagmeister. Yes, that was because I said down to the depths, and the Dark Sign was like, yes, the depths. And so I was like, wait, is it going to be a water level? So. I combine the clues that I have, and yes, I'm looking for some crappy water. Is what it sounds like. Press X and you can see what all those icons mean. Okay. Strike/thrust. Magic defense, fire defense. Okay, so my heavier boots do give me quite a bit more than I'm getting with the hollow soldier waistcloth. Yeah, infinitely better. A little less physical damage avoidance, but doesn't weigh a whole lot more and gives me a lot more. So boots have to stay. So that's really the only, so I'm kind of stuck wearing the same stuff. I haven't really upgraded all that just yet. Right. hit X. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We got there. We got there. Hitting X. I disagree. I took the shortcut my first time around. It didn't hurt the experience. Not so much loot and miss too. But it's very obviously not the intended approach you're supposed to take. Hell no! Why don't you just skip the whole game, Macro? Yeah, I figured Lagmeister would not be in the make it easy on J Money camp. He tried to give me a sword early, but aside from that, level up. But aside from that, I think it's more of a yeah. So vitality, and then strength, and maybe some more strength. We'll get that up to... Oh, no, we're done. That's all we can do. Wait, 3,000 souls and that's all I can level up? Are you serious? Hang on a second. Level up. Oh, damn. Oh, I need 100 more souls. Oh, that's okay. I can go get those real quick. I'm going to leave it on a high note here. Well, not a high note, but like... We're gonna be ready to roll for the next time. I will not permit quitting the game. I shan't permit it. Wow. Like, for crying out loud, I'm not saying you should avoid them altogether. I'm saying you should get stronger and come back to them later. Again, that's what I did in my playthrough. Endurance. All right, Quee, that'll be my next one. That'll be my next one, because that makes my green longer, right? Oh, I went the wrong way. I went to the onion, bro. You said you were the full masochist. Exactly, Lagmeister. No. That's what I'm saying. That wasn't a bad thing. I was just saying, like... I mean, but in general, I mean, we played Chained Together, you remember? You're like, hey, no, you didn't go to the crappy place. And we're like, yeah, we did. You're like, no, you didn't. You didn't go to the crappy place. We need to go to the crappy place. So I just know from experience that you would not offer a way to avoid crappy parts of a game. And I don't want to either. I don't want to beat this game and then find out. Maybe I should leave with I don't want to beat this game, because that seems to be... Halberd! Alright. Endurance it is. Here we go. Gonna get some endurance. A game made by sadists for masochists. Yep. I concur with that assessment. No, Lagmeister. We did it. We did it. I stand by that. You don't need to go back and watch the stream either, because that's you're a busy man with important things to do. You don't need to go watch the stream. Just know. Believe me, bruh. Trust me, bro. That's what it is. Not believe me. It's trust me. All right, there we go. Oh, it's weird. Like now. So, again, I didn't get the euphoric rush that I hoped to get, but I do. It just feels like a natural stopping place, and I need to get something for my nose. But now I'm all right. So I'm gonna take the elevator down. I think. I just need to get away from the blacksmith. So if we take the elevator down. Maybe I'll dip into that for a second. All right, then go to the door that's just before the dragon bridge and unlock it to continue the game regularly. The only boss I would probably allow skipping is Calamite, Manus, and Artorius. They piss me off too much as well. Hold on. Hold on, Zen. Where was... You're stupid for liking it? No. I feel like that is a gross... Your Honor, I object to the characterization of yours truly as being scornful to the people who enjoy the game. I simply pointed out that there were things I found to be particularly unfair and unpleasant that made it miserable for me, and I said I don't understand the appeal. And to be honest... I'm still kind of teetering on that. I know it is well liked. I know there are peoples whose life have been transformed by this endeavor. I teeter between struggling and what have you. But no, I never begrudge anybody liking a thing. This world is full of misery and suffering and yada yada yada. So if somebody likes something, I don't begrudge them that thing. Doesn't mean I won't say I don't understand it or I don't get it. That's not to say, that doesn't mean that you're wrong for liking it. It just means I don't understand the appeal, or it doesn't appeal to me. And obviously I am... Okay. In times like this, the game is stupid. Anybody who likes it is stupid. The people who made the game is stupid. Those knights and their mothers are stupid. The world is stupid. And video games are stupid. Let's see. Make the green longer. Yeah, I mean, I definitely feel like I need to. It just sucks. I really wanted to. Let me just. If I'm gonna stand here for a second. Lagmeister, shield your eyes. Shield your eyes. So, you know, if I want to wield this mighty, amazing, glorious, sword, I need to get my strength and dexterity up, which doesn't include endurance. But yeah, so that's been a bit of a. Oh wait, what was it? Oh! I mean, it only takes, you know, oh, here we go. This is it, boys. I don't think I'm... Okay, so that's the heavy roll. He looks like a turtle. He lands up on his back. He's like, oh gosh, oh God, help me. All right, so yeah. I guess I won't be doing any oh, I'm wrong way. I don't want to show the onion bro my sword. Okay, I don't know if I'm going to be able to use the sword on. This is painful. I am so slow. I know it'll be better when I'm stronger, but still. I look like I'm carrying around like a tree or something, an electrical thing. Oh yeah, don't worry about the rafters, buddy. You'll clip right through it. That's fine. You're good. I'm going to show these skeletons why they should fear the mighty Schward of Schward. Oh my gosh, he runs as slow as I do in real life. Oh, son of a... Okay. Which one of you wants some? I got a big sword here. Okay, hang on. Getting to it. Gonna get you down. Okay. Right. I'm pretty sure you guys didn't do it. There's no freaking way. Oh, right. The unreasonable skepticism. We totally did, Lagmeister. There's totally a way. Carlos made sure of it. It's like, Lagmeister will not be happy if we don't do this hard part. And I was like, all right, let's do it. And he was like, whoa, it's so much easier with you, Schward. I was like, I know. I kind of expected that much. He's like, oh my gosh, I didn't know it could be this easy. There is also the other option, which is also a Lagmeister special, which is that you played the harder version. Because I think it actually even said, or Carlos said that the version you guys played was a little bit different. They tweaked a part of it because he was like, I remember that part being harder. So it's possible we did play it, but they had modded the game or they had updated the game or done a patch or something and made the part that gave you guys so much problem made it easier. I don't know. It was a long time ago. I'm just going to roll with we did the hard way and we did it awesome and fast. And that's my canon. That's my lore. Does he read YouTube chat? Hey, little skeleton. I do. Just not with all that much frequency. Yo, what's up? Good to see you. See, I totally do read it. Okay, because we've commented 3 times this chat. I've commented 3 times this chat, never read any of them. I did. Oh, here's the thing, Skelete, because I did. Oh, Skeletete. Because I remember, because I had to work through your name, because when I first saw it, I was like, wait, is that 3 eyes? Or what was that? Lil Skeletete. I'm usually about 5 to 10 minutes behind, because I actually read almost all the chat. Like, I don't just glance at it and go, okay, new comment, which is fine. That's what you have to do if the chat is scrolling really fast. But usually it's slow enough that I can read each thing as I go through. But if somebody says something that asks a question, or I go off on a tangent, I end up going 5 to 10 minutes behind. So you probably made your comments, and I did respond to them, but it was like 8 to 10 minutes later, and you didn't stick around. Look, you gotta invest the time in the stream. You gotta be here for like 30 minutes, and then I'll read your comment. That's not a policy. That just happens to be the way it goes most of the time. Foghorn Legschward. I'll say, what do you mean, Zen Sky? I said now. Listen here, you. I have a grasp on this. Oh, okay. I'm just stuttering. Bro, Dark Sign, go to sleep, man. I'll handle it from here. What's up, Tay-Tay? He reads chat 24/7. I do. More than he plays the game. You're not wrong, but that stings. Zen Sky, our baby boy is growing up. I'm off to bed. If Macro gives spoilers or bad advice, spank him. See you guys. All right, Dark Sign. I hate to watch you go. No, never mind. I'm not even going to finish that. It's a funny quote to say in the right time, but this is not that time. Yeah, thanks for hanging in, and thanks for the advice. Thanks for, the resin was the last big contribution, so appreciate that. And, yeah, I will see you next time. My sword is way cooler anyway. It's about to be 357 attack. Well, good. Good. I'm glad. Did you beef it up? Or is that organically 357? Well, you said about to be, so you're going to level it up. Big ass sword designed for insertion into big asses of the bosses. Yeah. Yeah. That's why the sword is black. It's been a lot of places. That's dark. Literally. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. They changed a lot of things. Just watching Frogless' stream last night, there's a lot of differences. They nerfed a lot of enemies. I was talking about chained together, Lagmeister. I was talking about that, but I mean, it's fine. I'm okay. I'm okay with that. It's like my estimation, my joy in everything doesn't change if it's easier or harder. It's a pain in the ass for me. That's all that matters. If it was easy, which I'll admit, like, I started playing Adventure Island for the first time yesterday for like a few minutes just to see how it was. 'Cause I had several friends who had it when I was a kid, but I never really got to play it. And I got through like the first half of the level, and I was like, this is so easy. This is going to be boring. And then it just ramped up super, super hard. I was like, okay, as long as it's going to push back a little bit, I'm okay. I don't want it to be a game where, you know, it's just, you just breeze through. Like, that's not fun either. I like grindy progress. It's when the progress part doesn't really show up that I start getting frustrated. Or, you know, listening to a blacksmith whack his anvil all day long. Little Skelly, give him 15 minute warnings before I leave so he says bye while I'm still here. Meanwhile, I'm not reading chat, just responding as he says things, so that's probably 30 minutes ago. What? It's 7:01. That comment was made at 7 on the dot. I'm only a minute behind. What did you say earlier about macro shitting or messing up or something? You'd have to be more specific. I don't remember. I mean, I know I wouldn't have said shitting because profanity is very rarely used, but when it is used and its frequency is dependent on the game itself. So I don't typically use that conversationally, especially if I'm talking about somebody, just because that's just not how I want to communicate. So I don't think I would have said that in general. Although, I mean, it's all blogged on here. So if there is a place, please bring it to my attention. And if there's a little more context, I can say it, but I don't. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, it would have been I don't know, a long time ago, but yeah, you would have been here. Adventure Island is a good one. Yeah, like I mean, it's nice and colorful. I enjoy the mechanics of it. You know, it's kind of like a Mario type vibe. But yeah, it takes me back because, like I said, my friends had it, and I would see it, but like nobody ever seemed to want to play it for whatever reason. Oh. Oh no, Zen Sky. No. Like, trust me, I use profanity on the stream. It's not my policy. If I'm going to use profanity, I like it to be completely under my control. Meaning, I think this sentence might be funnier with it. Like Richard Pryor, famously, my famous example. He was live on Bourbon Street. Richard Pryor, comedian. Somebody brought him randomly. Somebody in the audience brought him a hermit crab. And he put it on he took it. He's like, okay. He's like, everybody's laughing. He puts it on the stool, and he just starts having a conversation with it. And he's like, he said, well, hey there, little snail, what's going on? And he gave him the microphone. He's like, why are you fucking with me? He's like, what? He's like, why are you fucking with me? And it was hilarious because, like, if he had just said, why are you messing with me, or what's going on? Okay, he's talking to a snail, but just the idea that this little snail, it's kind of like the South Park effect, you know, having little kids swear. So bottom line is there are times where something is funnier with a little spicy bit of profanity, and they're strategically placed. There are times where something has more oomph, like a line of dialogue has more power to it because you add profanity. If I can strategically do that, I don't mind doing it from time to time. When it comes out because I'm angry or frustrated, to me that's a detriment. That's a downside. So that said, Dark Souls has brought out quite a few, but not at people, not at conversation, not saying you're this. I'll say this game or what, like, it'll be in reference to that. I'm not going to use that when I'm talking to you all, because you all are not the source of the frustration. And even if you were, you're people, this is a game. It's just a different set of circumstances. So, but yes, no, unfortunately, there's been quite a bit of profanity. I mean, honestly, there was profanity in Mario 3. That was really the bizarre part. When I did a playthrough of Mario 3, a full playthrough, I really did not expect World 7 to give me that much trouble. Did not mean to go into them like that. Yeah. Come on. They had Yoshi before Yoshi. Now Nintendo is going to put a patent on it. Dark Souls broke the language barrier. But yeah, well, like I said, I wish that was the case. I don't know if Mario 3 was the first one. Well, Legends actually did it. I didn't get too far into... No, so when I made videos, Elder Scrolls Legends videos... Oh, and did you ask me about that? Sun Sky, was that you that said, have we heard anything more about that? It was one of the old-timey Legends players. I think it might have been you saying, hey, have we heard anything more about the Legends remake or rebirth? I haven't. The last I remember, I was talking with Beowulf about it, and we were both pontificating or saying how cool it would be if it came out in time for Christmas, but there's nothing to substantiate that. We were just thinking that'd be cool. I know they've made a lot of progress. I just don't know how close they are to rolling it out. So I haven't heard any more from it. Denise and Ugnip usually have their fingers on the pulse there, and they kind of update as soon as they know something, and I haven't heard anything, so I'm guessing they're still in the throes of development. But yeah, the Legends videos were clean, but as soon as I started streaming it live while I was playing, that's when the profanity first started. That's when it first came out. But the Mario I was not expecting. I expected a chill. And really, right up until the Ice World, World 7, it was pretty chill. 7 started getting a little... No, 6. 6 started getting a little rough. But it was 7. 7 just crushed me, man. I hated that level, that world so much. And I was like 3.5 hours into it, so I was already kind of gassed. Alright, so I'm down here because my assuming is down to the depths. We started off here. We climbed up. I think we're back down at the normal level, and now we need to go down, which Lagmeister said poopy water, which makes me think of brown or sewage. Oh yeah, it's this guy. He's got the same shield I do. Oh, he doesn't offer me anything cool, does he? He's like, oh, do you want to be a part of blah, blah, blah? And I'm like, nah, I'm all good. Gesture. You gesture. Bam! Could you delete the message where Dark Sign said to spank me or whatever? I didn't see that. I don't, I don't, yeah, yeah, that's just, like, if I see something, or if somebody flags something when I can, I'll do so, you know, I'll do it, but I like, scrolling out, like, if it's not something, like, horrific or whatever, I typically just, I don't edit stuff out on streams. Like I said, if I catch it and it's like, okay, I'll just do something like this, but, to scroll back up and try to, I didn't even remember seeing it. I mean, I'm not saying it didn't happen, I just, yeah, J-Money remove this comment. Yeah, I try not to censor stuff. I just, because then, yeah, I mean, I haven't had anybody ever, you're the first person to ask to have something removed, but that's just not, I mean, I like, Dark Sign is not a, like, he's not throwing out stuff, like, instigating or whatever, so I try to interfere with the conversational flow as little as possible. I like I said, I understand. We talked about this, and I'm sorry, but like I said, if it's not, the guy's not doing, yeah, that's just, sorry about that. It's just, I'm not going to go through a stream to edit out a comment that you find offensive. That's a precedent I'm not going to set on this stream. Like I said, it's not going to be, okay, you could verbally abuse people and say whatever, but if you can't let a comment go, that's on you. Because then you could have anybody, oh, that offended me, and I don't play. That's, like I said, that's a responsibility you need to have for yourself. I guess we're good there. There are no curse words in my video. Live streams are another story. Yeah, exactly. I need to go to the Dragon Bridge. Oh, the bridge, that bridge. Yeah. When I'm controlling the language like that, I didn't say cut it from the stream. I just requested to remove his comment from the chat. No, I know. I mean, I that's what I'm saying. I'm not going to go back into chat and remove something that you've personally found offensive. I'm sorry. That's not. I am firmly against that kind of thing. Again, if it's abusive language, if it's you know, somebody's being grotesque or whatever, that's one thing, but that's not Dark Sign. And I'm not going to start censoring the stream. All right, well, if I'm going back to the bridge, that means... Is this the fastest way back up? I guess it is. I don't know if you know already, but if you shoot the dragon's tail, you get a sword. No, Lackmeister, I wasn't... I hadn't heard that yet. That has never been brought to my attention. I find it fascinating, though. Luckily, I went through a tutorial that taught me how to shoot a bow and arrow, so I know how to do that now. See, I genuinely do not remember... I genuinely don't remember... Oh wait, no, the bridge is out here, isn't it? Fine, shoot me in the back, I don't care. You coming? Alright, so this is the bridge. Oh, fudge. Really? Soul of a Nameless Soldier. Claymore? I'll have to see what that does. Alright, so... Okay. Alright, well... I guess I better go grab that just to get the... No, I'm way too far away. Dagnabbit. I need to find the elevator. Nope, that's not the elevator. No. That's just where I came from. Oh, maybe it's not meant to be this stream. I mean, all I really wanted to do was beat the gargoyles. I did succeed in doing that. And the other thing is, I don't know. I mean, now that you told me where I need to go, I appreciate that. But yeah. Yeah, I didn't, I mean, I knew the dragon, well, I remembered the dragon was there, but I didn't think it would show up again. Or, yeah. Remember, it is in Undeadburg, you can take the ladder. Remember, in Undeadburg, you can take the ladder. Yeah, I don't remember where the ladder is. As you can see, I'm trying to remember where the heck the elevator is. Like, at this point, anything we did the first 2 days, I don't remember. I know there's one less NPC in the world. It's at the bonfire. So there's the bonfire. Oh, you mean up there or over there or something. The... yeah. And I remember now. But that's on the other side of the bridge, right? So either I have to go through the rat layer thing and take the bottom of the bridge to get to the other side of the bridge to get to that ladder, right? Because I can't cross the bridge with the dragon there, obviously. And the Undeadburg with a kick ladder. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I remember that, but that's quite a ways from here, if I recall. But like I said, I am god awful with directions, so games like this with no map are very, very difficult. Like, I somehow had found the well again, or not the well. Jeez, I found the elevator again, but I don't remember where it is now. I know it wasn't in here. Oh, there's a soul down there. Ah, focus. Now, see how. Let me ask how. So, when the only clue is you have to go down to the depths, at what, like, what in that enigmatic bit of whatever points you in the next direction to go? Because, like, I mean, I'm not going to not go there because you told me where it was, which is fine. It's not a problem, but. Like I would never have thought to go back to the bridge. I would have thought, okay, water under the bridge. It's already been done, already been handled. I need to go down. Like I'd be going down here. I'd be looking down there going, okay, how do I get down there? That to me, that's the natural interpretation and inclination. What clue did I miss or indication did I miss that would have me looking back at the Dragon Bridge? Oh, okay, there's that guy, so it has to be up here, right? Maybe. Hey! Must be an elevator. So this is going to get me back up to the... Sword has banned this chatter. I will bring my sensorial fist down upon you with great vengeance. Remember the undead bird, you can take the ladder. It's at the bonfire and the undead bird with a kick ladder. If you take the stairs to the right, you end up on the side of the bridge you need to be. Stairs to the right. Like the ones leading out of this building? Or not here, because that leads me upstairs. Oh yeah. No, I think I recall. I think I recall. Oh, where did you come from, jackhole? Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from? Oh, I suck so bad. Oh, you're the best, Sword. You're the best of us, Sword. Right now, I'm just trying to avoid getting shot by those arrow guys, which I think precipitates me or necessitates me going this way. Oh, no, it doesn't. Maybe not. But I just want to kill him anyway. Yeah, I can't go that way. Doggone it. I just don't like those archers. They just annoy me. Their existence frustrates me. I mean, if you wanted to die, why don't you just say so? I can make that happen for you, buddy. Yeah. Oh, jeez. I did not see that little turd muffin there. Okay. You know what? You're a persistent little piece of garbage. You know that? All right. So. Oh. It is not right there. It's down here, right? Go in here. Okay, that's where the rats are. But that's not where the ladder is. The ladder is... Nope, that's where the Dark Knight is. I came up this way. Well, that there is a dragon, I believe. Yep, that's a dragon. Chat is mighty. Alright, I bid you adieu. Alright, Macro. Take care, my friend. I shall see you later. Thanks for hanging in. I'm just trying to remember the... Because I remember that when I died to the rats, I was like, oh, I didn't need to do this. All I needed to do was go the opposite direction. That's definitely the rats down there. That's not the area that I'm thinking of with the bonfire. But it's not down there either. It's across the bridge, I thought. You have to cross the bridge. This message will self-destruct. The chat delay is too strong. You've played Super Metroid, literally zero help. Wait. I need to go back. If you take the stairs to the right, you end up on the side of the bridge you need to be. See, I'd volunteer to be a mod, but the last time I had such power, I timed out my friends for the lulz. You know, I would not have pegged you for that kind of devious behavior, Eliza, but you learn something new every day. Uh-huh. With great power comes great lulz, says Eliza. You played Super Metroid, literally zero help. I mean, I played Super Metroid with a guide and a map that I printed out and taped together. It was a big map. So I had this big old map on the floor, the carpet, and I had back in the days where GameFAQs were like they did the title in these goofy like whatever graphical things to make it look really cool. Yeah, it was back in the days, those days. I printed off the guide. It was like 25 pages or something. That's Super Metroid. That's how I beat Super Metroid. The rest of the chat delay is too strong. Chat is mighty. Chat is very mighty. You have to cross the bridge. The message was, I guess you could go that way, but it's less fun. The stairs from the Fire Link bonfire. Way too late, J Money. Level up right now if you can. I can't lag, unfortunately. I think my next level up is like 36 or 3700. We can try, but it's way too expensive. There we go. I actually remembered something correctly. I need another 2,000 souls plus. I mean, but in case you didn't see, I am, as Eliza would say, mighty. Look at it. Level 23, baby. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. When you left me, I was but 4 levels. Now, I am mighty. So yeah, so okay, so I missed the point you were referencing, unfortunately. Which leaves me to the rats. And this is probably not going to go well, because it never does. Then again, this time I did have a one-and-done halberd. Humanity! Oh, the humanity! Sweet. Although it doesn't help, because until I figure the Flagelflugel, whatever it's called, I can't go over 10 anyway. Yeah, it almost sounds like you know how to play now. No, that's a step too far there, Lagmeister. I am gradually becoming aware of many things I was not aware of before, But I wouldn't say that I know how to play. And I've got a freaking halberd, which is just the most OP weapon in the game. Why do I hear footsteps? So yeah, so the question remains, like, what is the clue, or what is the direction? Like, who here who has gotten this far, like, after they rang that bell, said, oh, I got to go back to the bridge? BS item drops are way better in this game. I mean, I haven't gotten any. I mean, I got the one really awesome. Oh, wait. I mean, I got the Black Knight sword drop, but that was about it. And that was because I was awesome. Okay, nothing about that worked out well. I mean, the dragon's still out here, right? No? I mean, I don't... Oh. Now I could level up. I'll have to do the rats again, though. Oh, no. There's got to be a thing over here, isn't there? A bonfire on this side? Recover. No. You got the... I did get the gargoyle helm. It's ugly, Lagmeister. It's ugly. I actually got 2 gargoyle helms, if you must know. See, there's 1, there's 2. Oops. Who is shooting me? Or poking me? Oh, these guys. Go down. Wow, 2. BS. Look, you didn't see how I beat the go down and down again? Go down and down again. Like down there? I mean, we know where that leads, so that's not the right way. I mean, I can see stuff over yonder, but I have no credible way of getting over there. And then we come into here. There's a staircase going up, maybe over here, and a staircase going down. And there's the ladder that I was thinking of. And there's a bonfire. Woo! Endurance again or vitality? Endurance or vitality? All right, I'm going with even endurance, odd vitality. Even endurance, odd vitality. It is 2, which is odd, which is vitality. That's how we do it the scientific way. Of course. The one option I didn't choose. I mean, I know I needed the strength to use the sword, but I want to make sure that I have the survivability, because it's still what I need 32 strength, I think, and another 5 dexterity, 18 dexterity, so it's, or 15. So I've got another 2, like 13 or 14 levels before I can use the sword. So. And the halberd, I feel bad bailing on the halberd. It's done good work for me. All right, so I remember all this. This is Undeadburg. Yep. Go back to Dragon Bridge. This is Dragon Bridge, right? This is Dragon Bridge. Well, this is below Dragon Bridge. Am I supposed to be going up to on like regular Dragon Bridge? The door is on the bell side. The door is on the bell side. The bell side. Well. I don't know what side the bell side is. You are right next to the door. I am right next to the door. Okay, okay. Like, go down more? Oh, wait. Here? How in the heck would you have... whoa. Yeah, this would have ended my run. I would have never... Never. I didn't even remember there was a door there. Obviously. Like, you had me standing right by it and I didn't even realize it was there. My word. My word. I mean, you realize how much ground we've covered? Like, how and there's so many places to go down. I mean, I appreciate the help. I'm just like befuddled as to what horrific fate a person would have if they did not have chat. And people to... Okay. Hey, puppers. Wow, look at him getting all feisty. It's been so long since the game is huge. Be prepared, like the song in The Lion King. Be prepared. Yeah, we'll be prepared. Totally be prepared. Prepared for what? For the death of the king. Why, is he sick? No, fool, we're going to kill him. And Simba, too. No king, tra-la-la-la-la-la. Idiots! There will be a king. Stick with me, and you'll never go hungry again. I think I saw The Lion King once or twice. What is going on? Where are you, all you little gremlins, coming from? All right, I'm gonna find the nearest bonfire down here, and I'll call it there. I'm fading fast. All right, here's the test. Can I remember the thing that I just did? Go back to the bridge. On the bell side, which is just the opposite side of where I was. So it's up here. Up we go. Running across. Running across. Love that little cameo. Just a random appearance by El Dragon. La Dragon, whatever. No bonfire? All right. Well, then we will call it a night. If it's gonna be some more. Yeah. No, this is good. We beat the gargoyles. Again. I felt a little dirty. I wasn't able to dodge and stick. I just dodged a few times and stuck a lot more with my electric halberd, but it got the job done. It was well within the parameters of the game. I didn't glitch it out or anything, so we call it good. Yeah. Thanks for hanging out. And yeah. I'm not sure when the next one of this, it may be Friday. I don't know. Yeah, we'll just have to see how the week goes and how the cold goes. If it gets better, great. If not, I'll probably be out of commission for the week, but We shall see. Later, Lagmeister. Anybody else who's still out there? I will talk to you. Zen Sky. Thank you, sir. Thank you for sticking with me. Eliza, thank you. Thank you for hanging in there. And for being mighty yourself. Hopefully you've made good progress on the mine. And that next phase in Borderlands 1. And I will remember how to turn this off. Farewell. Oh, that's not right. Oh, there we go. For